Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Welcome to the show tonight. This is Mark May, the creator of Hellbringers, Jengharr and Shred, Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, and Hellpug and Velasakak. I hope you guys are doing great. Also, you Whatnot fans on Whatnot watching right now across the world. We are doing the Jengharr and Shred 2 launch right here in 6 minutes, guys. Going to be the biggest Kickstarter we have ever put out for Silent Mayhem Productions ever. As a Kickstarter. And guys, I really want to bring this up real quick before we start. I just want to say thank you to all these amazing artists who have helped build this incredible campaign. It's been absolutely one of the best ever. I have been putting this thing together since March of last year. Jengharr and Shred 2, Jurassik Massacre. As you guys know, Jurassik being one of the scariest characters in the entire game if you play the card game. Really cool. Guys, we are going to put books up for you in just a second, and we are going to give you guys the link here in just a second when we launch. But for now, let's show you the incredible new video that we just got on this bad boy. So check this out, guys. All right, guys, we are back, and we are about to launch this thing. We got 2 minutes until we launch the Kickstarter, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to throw it up on all the different websites that we can. Guys, again, it's been really fun hanging out for the last 5 minutes. We're going to be doing it for probably the next 3 hours. So if you guys are interested, please make sure to go check out the Kickstarter. We're going to have gold options. We're going to have mystery boxes. And I mean, we are working all the way up right now to this. Let's see. Big gold package. Jeez, man. It does not stop. We launch in 1 minute. We're still adding rewards. Medals. All right. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring on one of our special guests of the evening, Mr. Dennis in the house, folks. Dennis Rout, what's going on, brother?
What's up, man? How's it going? This is crazy, bro. I'm cool.
Dennis, this is going to be pretty cool for you tonight. You're going to be part of a Kickstarter where you actually launch your first ever comic cover. How's it feel, man?
It's still getting used to it. I know it happened, but it's just yeah, bro. I mean, a dream come true, bro. I mean, for any especially fan of comic book art, I mean, to have my own comic book cover, uh, again, man, it's crazy.
I'm excited to have you on, dude. Excited to have you on the show tonight, too. It's going to be a good time, brother. Without any further ado, we are going to get this Kickstarter pulled up here. Let's see. We're going to do a screen share. And we are going to pull up the Kickstarter. Let's see. Like I said, guys, we are still editing this bad boy as we speak. All right. It's 6:01 right now, so I'm a little late. That's the first time I've never actually hit the button when we're supposed to be launching it, but that's how hard we're working on this one, guys. Here we go. We're getting ready to launch it right now, and then we're going to get that link out to everybody to be able to share it. Let's see. I've read the rules. Yes, I have. Launch project. Drum roll.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, it says. The project is live, ladies and gentlemen. We have a goal of $3,666. Project short link. We're going to get it here in just a second for you. That way we can get it shared out to all you guys out there. We're already getting backers, which is great news. We got our first backer already.
Oh, awesome.
Right off the bat, man. That's insane. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
The project short link is currently not working the way we want it to. So let's see. We got a comment.
All right.
Connie Joliet says, booyah, and they're off. Indeed, we are. Because you guys know I'm going to pour the ceremonial drink just for a second. It's Fireball tonight, guys. That's
Awesome. That's awesome.
It's not going to go well at all tonight, guys. We're going to get rowdy. So get a little whiskey in the cup. Let's get it going. Take a drink, have a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. Welcome to this Friday night celebration we're having. Jengharr and Shred 2 is actually a book that I've been trying to put this book out since March, basically. Like we've been working on this since March. And it's been an incredible journey so far. With all the different cover artists that we've worked with and the interior artist, Kleber Souza Lima himself.
Yeah, man. Incredible stuff.
So we're going to talk a lot about what's going on with the insides of the book. I'm going to tell you a lot about the story. Connie Joliet says, congrats, Dennis. The cover has a kick-ass graphic look. Yes, it does. Completely agree with that.
Thanks. Thank you.
We're going to be showing off his cover a little bit later. We're going to be showing off all the covers tonight on the show as we go. We got to get the show actually shared out. So I got to get on Facebook and share it out to everybody as well. So if you guys are watching, make sure to get that shared out for us. We're going to get you the link here in just a second. That way we can get that shared out for everybody as well. Guys, Jengharr and Shred 2. Here's the link, everybody. Jengharr and Shred 2 is the last chapter of Jengharr and Shred. This is the last time we will ever have these two in a book together. Ever. So there's the link, guys. We're going to make a banner here with it, too. Yes. Here. All right. All right, guys. We're going to bring in Mr. Gary Kissel, who's also in the studio. What's up, Gary?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Mark?
Man, running around like a chicken with my head cut off, basically right now, brother. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, I just finished a 5-hour stream because it was our 3rd year anniversary and 3,000 sub celebration, both at the same time.
Jeez.
5 hours.
Jeez.
I don't do that.
So, Gary, tell everybody who you are.
I'm a comic book artist and illustrator. I work in the film industries and comic publishing. I also do book covers.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He was also the interior color artist for Jengharr and Shred 1 over Rich Boggs' interior lines. We brought him back to do a cover for the
Well,
color.
Richard and I are close friends, very close friends. We like working together.
Let's see. We're going to take the screenshot.
We're doing
off.
2 comic books right now together.
That's awesome, man. I can drink to that right there. You guys can see this is all just straight whiskey right now. We're going to have a party tonight. So, guys, we're going to show off those covers here again in just a second. But let's bring up the banner for the covers right now so you guys can see what we got going on for the different covers so far. Speaking of Rich Bach and Gary Kissel's cover, top left is where you'll see that one. So we're going to show that off. We're going to have separate covers we'll show off here in a little bit too. As you can see, Dennis Routs, who's joining us as well, his cover is at the bottom left. Really, really fun cover on that one. Sarah Frazetta, homaging the great Frank Frazetta, top right middle, top left middle. Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann, bottom left middle. Piper Rudich, bottom middle right. Ellie Garza, top middle right. Brett Okamura with a Herb Trimpe Hulk 181 homage cover, top right. Stephen Palava, bottom right. And then we're going to show off Sean Forney's cover here in a little bit as well. That's not on this graphic, just because it couldn't fit. And then we also have our first ever cosplay cover that we're going to be showing off as well. And I'd like to show that off as soon as we can get the graphic into the system. So otherwise, guys, here we go. Guys, this is Sapphire Nova with her cover, first ever cosplay cover for Jengharr and Shred. You guys are seeing it first right here. We haven't even shared it yet. Just got this cover done about an hour ago. Guys, this is the Sapphire Nova cosplay cover. So excited to have her and Derek joining us for this one. Pretty sweet. Let's see. We are going to play the cover video real quick for you guys, and we will be right back with more separate covers for you guys to be able to check out. But first, here's the Jengharr and Shred hype video telling you a little bit about what's inside the book. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Jengharr and Shred hype video. Got going on with the hype stuff. We are going to bring it back to all the different guests we got going on here. Gary in the house, Dennis in the house. We are going to bring the mics back up here. All right, guys, we also have a brand new special guest in the house, guys. You know how we do when we have these special guests. We got to bring up the special guest tagline. Hold on 1 second here. Special guest appearance, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, this is a surprise for me as well. So, Sarah Frazetta in the house, everybody. Sarah Frazetta.
Hey, I'm out on a walk and I just saw the link and I was like, I have to join you guys.
I am so
Hi,
excited
Sarah.
that you're here.
Hey,
Right
what's
now.
up?
So awesome.
Hey, hi.
Can you guys hear me? And I know you can't really see me, but can you hear me?
Oh, we
Yeah.
can see and hear you.
Oh, cool.
Sarah,
Hi, guys.
this is Gary Kissel. Sarah, this is
Hi.
Dennis.
Yeah, we've
Dennis
messaged
Ralph.
on Facebook.
Hi, Gary. Hi, Dennis. Hey, Mark,
Hi.
your beard, man, it looks great.
It's getting a little epic out there, right? I actually
Yeah,
put
it's-
conditioner in it tonight just for the
He
show.
looks like something from your dad's artwork.
Yeah,
He does. You could play Kane right now, Mark.
that's what I'm going for. You know, I need that redheaded ginger like warrior look for the movies because there's not too many of those out there. I figured I could at least sneak into Hollywood that way. You know.
Sorry,
I'm
don't
glad
mind me if
you're,
I'm yelling at my dogs on the walk. My one is leashless behind me. This is just a bad idea overall.
I'm glad you're in here because we were just about to show off your cover. We just launched the Kickstarter.
No
This
way.
is-
Oh,
This
she's
is Sarah
like Jesus.
Frazetta's
She's walking
cover
on water.
right here. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sarah Frazetta's cover. She is homaging the
Awesome.
eerie #5 cover from back in the day that her grandfather Frank Frazetta did, the great Frank Frazetta. Sanju Navajin on colors on this one. He's the best color artist in the world.
Yeah, he makes me look good. Thank you, Mark. I mean, honestly, doing the homages just makes me. I love it because I just realize how like insanely talented my grandfather was. So when I'm doing them, I just get more of an appreciation for that piece in particular. And man, the dinosaurs—they're not easy.
No, they're not easy. Dinosaurs are not humans. It's a completely different thing, completely different anatomy, and it's all made up anyways for their anatomy besides their skeletal structure. So
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Josie, come on. We're talking about a cover.
Josie's in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Josie's in the house. She's not listening. She's getting old and defiant.
We're showing off Dennis's Routes cover right now.
Oh, Dennis, that's
with Brett
cool. Now you know how to
Okamura's
draw
colors.
dinosaurs.
My first one, I just like Mark said, I just winged it like the muscles, like yeah, my first one.
That's so
Hey, that's
cool.
pretty good praise, man. You're getting she's saying it's a good cover coming from Miss Frazetta, dude.
I know.
Oh.
Thank you.
Sarah, is there any UFOs out tonight?
Any UFOs? No, we're looking clear here. You know, I don't think with StreamYard, I had this problem the other day. I was on StreamYard and I was in the museum and you can't flip the camera on the phone. Isn't that interesting?
Oh yeah, that's pretty weird actually. I didn't know you couldn't do it on the phone at all.
Yeah, it felt a little dated.
Guys, we're gonna share the screen again and bring up the Kickstarter real quick. Show you guys what's going on. I don't even know what's going on, so let's go take a look.
Getting those backers.
Heck yeah, we are at 5 backers right now for $454. We've been in for 15 minutes, guys. Actually, that just went up to 500 with 6. So that 3,666 goal, we're hoping that's going to be smashed before to the end of the night. That would be awesome. 7, guys. We got 7.
Now, Mark, is that your art?
That's Ellie Garza right there. So mine's a mystery cover for this one.
Okay.
So I'll actually be doing a mystery cover. We did a mystery cover for Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, and it turned out pretty good. I'll actually show you guys what that one looked like real quick, just so you guys can see it. It's already been sold, so you can't hit me up for the original. And I just got it done last week.
Nice.
Nice.
I was pretty excited about that one. If he wouldn't have bought it, I might have just framed that one and put it over on the Hellbringers wall, which, Sarah, you're over there for sure.
You got
As
him
you
over
know,
there. I always get so worried, Mark, when you buy them. I'm like, oh God, I hope it doesn't get lost in the mail.
oh,
Maybe
it's
I
cool.
should start sending them.
I own
Maybe.
2 Frazetta covers. I'm pretty damn excited about it, Sarah.
Well, Mark, you always push me out of my comfort zone, so that's good. That's the great thing about you. You challenge me as an artist. You say you're going to do this, you lazy thing. Get in here and draw.
Well, you've got such a good attitude about it too. That's what's so great is you're willing to learn, you want to learn, and you know you're going to go far in the industry because you know of what you've done in just the past 2 years has been so exciting to see. I mean, Dennis, I look at Dennis and I'm like, man, this dude's only done 1 pinup, 1 cover, and I'm like, this guy's going to go
Yes.
so many places. And Gary's been doing this since he was like born. I mean, so
Yeah, my mom used to tell people he was born with a pencil in his hand. And I said, that must have hurt a lot, Mom. And then someone said, you know, because all my siblings were artists, 7 of us. And,
Oh, wow.
Both my parents, I said I was cursed. But I'm the only one lazy enough to make a career of it.
I like it. What we just so no other siblings are artists.
They're all artists, except my brother Michael, God rest his soul, was probably the only one that did it professionally like I do. All my kids are artists, and they're writers too. So my daughter, in the blood. It does. It really does. I mean, look at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, right, I love her. She's beautiful.
Yeah, Eli Garza, who's worked for DC, he's worked for Marvel. He's absolutely incredible artist. As you can see as we scroll down here, that's our first ever cosplay cover. Sapphire Nova, who was actually the first ever cosplay cover for Brian Polito and Lady Death, decided to want to do a cover for us, which I couldn't believe it when they approached me about it.
That's really cool.
Like, yeah,
it's awesome.
And I was really excited
for my book.
And then here's Ellie's full cover right here.
Jeez.
And that's Baby Shred that she's sitting on. So
I love Baby Shred.
Yeah, I'm a big Baby Shred fan too. We get a little bit of the Baby Shred story in the book, actually.
Sarah, have you seen Richard's in my artwork?
Who's?
Richard Bonks in mine.
I don't. I'm so bad with names.
You got that there, buddy? Mark?
And the audio is so terrible. So if I seem like I'm talking over you guys, I apologize. I can't hear anything.
Oh, it happens when you're out and about. Yeah.
That's what happens when you're walking a dog, Sarah.
Yeah, show Sarah's cover. Let's show her cover off.
Yep.
Mark,
so Sarah,
she's beautiful. Did you tell everyone she walks on water too?
Let's talk a little bit about this.
I wasn't thinking. But maybe it's really, really shallow water.
It's really, really shallow water, Sarah. There's no water right here as opposed
it's just
to
moist ground.
Yeah,
it's moist ground. It's funny. Mark was like, well, what did I tell you? I'm like, oh, well. But Baby Shred was really fun to draw, I have to say.
So right here, it says Comic Crypt Castles is saying, trying to add more covers. Add-ons not working. Let's talk about this for just a second. So, guys, I want you guys to actually go to the message board, overpledge like we did back in the day, and then overpledge and message me what you want, and then I will get that taken care of for you, no problem. Okay. So even if the add-ons aren't working, you can message me, do your overpledge. I'm going to get you taken care of. You guys know that for a fact. 7 straight Kickstarters. All have been fulfilled besides the one we did last month. So we're going to get you taken care of. Just message me, man. All right. So let's get you back on the Kickstarter.
Mark doing the most.
So this is kind of a little message I have for you guys about Jengharr and Shred. We're just talking about, it's spelled Jurassic is spelled wrong is one of the things I've heard a little bit about. And here's the thing is, yeah, it's spelled wrong, but that's because it's Jurassik, the card character from set 2 that we're actually talking about. The character that the archangels Michael and Gabriel actually create to guard Lucifer's power as he's dropping from the battle in heaven. We are doing 24 pages ad-free, you guys, a full color story and art. It's going to be all there, plus the map. So if you guys haven't seen the map yet, you got to check the map out because it shows you kind of where everything is. Our team this time is going to be Kleber Souza Lima on the inside for pencils and inks. I'm the writer, editor, HMIC. Everybody knows that means head motherfucker in charge. And creator. Russ Cassidy is on interior colors, cover dressing, and KS graphics. McLean McGuire is doing letters. And Adina is doing co-editor for the book. Our cover artists include Steph Wilson with colors by Carrie Ann. Myself, who I'll be doing a mystery cover. We actually, I think I sold the most covers on our Valak Kickstarter by doing the mystery cover, which was crazy. I didn't think anybody knew what they were going to get, and I actually was able to give you guys a great cover. So expect the same for Jengharr and Shred too. Sean Forney, and then Sarah Frazetta with colors by Sanju. Dennis Schrout with colors by Brett Okamura. Ellie Garza with colors by Sanju. Piper Rudich making her first cover debut ever with SMP. Kleber Lima with colors by Russ Cassidy. Rich Bonk with colors by Gary Kissel. Brett Okamura with the Hulk 181 homage. Stephen Pulava coming back. And then Sapphire Nova making her first ever cover debut with SMP, and the pinup by Connie Jo Litz will be in the book as well, guys. And here's a little interior preview. We just got flats basically so far with a work in progress. But as you can see, that's kind of the direction it's going to go on the bottom right there with Russ and Kleber.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, these are incredible artists are working here. Here's the stretch goals, guys. So it's not going to take much, right? When we get to 4,000, I mean, right when we hit that 3,666 mark, we're going to hit you with a first stretch goal, which is the Hellbringers foil cards. And you guys got to know that we actually don't make those anymore. So they're going to be one of the rarest things you can get goal wise. You're going to want every one of them. You're going to want to put them in a little folder because I think they might be worth something someday. We'll see. They're all the first appearances of the Hellbringers characters. There's the Mark May mini print, the Jengharr and Shred enamel pin. You'll get it 9K. We're just going to make enamel pins. Cost us like $600 and give them to you guys for free. At 12,000, you're going to get an authentic small fossil or a piece of amber. I'm not messing around.
That's cool.
That is cool. Yeah.
And you guys got to know you're getting it from for real, dude. I've got fossils all over the place. I've been showing them to you guys all month. So let's see. We will also include Hellbringer Zero, which was the first appearance of Hellbringers back in 2015 at 15K. Winter Winds, which was a web story that ran to 6 issues about Lucifer's brother Norgren in the series, who is actually on Earth as a cryptic creature hunter, but he's also kind of a cowboy. That'll be added at 16K. And then a free remark, which I'll draw on your book and signature if you choose to have one, is at 18,000, guys. So that's all the stretch goals. Here's that mystery variant. This is Ellie's variant. You can see what the gold looks like at the bottom. We actually don't have the golds listed. Michael Sayado in the house, ladies and gentlemen, said, Big Stephen Polava. I wish he was here tonight. Steve's the man. Michael Sayado also says, awesome, Dennis. Dennis, I know you talked to this guy. This guy let me know how excited you were about your cover, man, which made me pretty happy.
Yeah, man. It was, like I said, super crazy. And yeah, when you told me the official, I got a cover, I was like, what? And then, yeah, bro, it's just, again, a dream come true. And Yeah, man. I mean, all you gave me was you gave me two options. Was it the Tyrannosaurus Rex or a Triceratops? And I never drawn any dinosaur before. And I actually was gonna draw the Triceratops, but then at the last minute, I was like, sorry, the T Rex first. But then I was like, oh, Triceratops looks pretty cool, and I just went with that, man, and just had fun. And yeah, bro, definitely, it's definitely in the top like things I finished in like a record time for sure. Like I think it was a week, just under a week, I think, when you asked me, and then got to it, bro. And then, like you said, you know, just draw some dinosaurs, and that's what I did.
It's fun though, right? Like
It
if you
is.
just
I
take the
mean,
pressure
it is
off a little
challenging. It is challenging though, but yeah, it was pretty fun though, just to you know make up the the textures and the lines and just have fun, man. Once I got the outline done, it was just it was all fun from there.
Do you guys want
bit.
to see some
Also,
Frazetta dinosaurs?
Oh
absolutely we do.
yeah.
I have it right behind me, so I just have to show you. I actually got this
Oh
piece
my
from a
god.
collector.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He was like 15 when he did this.
dang.
Yeah, he pretty good.
So Sarah, while we got you up here, you're actually going to be on the show Wednesday as our special guest. So we're
Yeah.
going to be talking all things Frazetta, and we'll also be talking about your career. But give
My
us a little
career.
bit about your background while we got you right now.
In art,
Give us
you
a
mean?
preview of the show, Sarah.
A little preview. So I started drawing in 2017, and because I just got a surgery, and I was a really active person, so I was like basically confined to my couch, and I was going crazy, and I was on pain pills, so I like copied
Oh,
one of
that's
my
the worst.
grandpa's. I know they make you like really a little bit delusional, not a little bit, they make you delusional. So I went into my office and I copied one of my grandpa's, like one of his like little funny animal drawings. And I came out and I showed my boyfriend Joey, and I go, look, I can do it. I have the gift. And he was like, oh, but I was really excited because I just never, I mean, since I was a kid, I never drew anything. I never even thought
Right.
about it. Like there wasn't anything. So then I started posting it on Facebook, and Mark's been with me since the beginning, watching my evolution. And he didn't judge me when I was really bad, and just believed in me. So, that's that. And here I am today.
I think we've kind of grown up in the art world together, honestly, is kind of what it feels like to me, because I wasn't exactly the best artist in the world either back in the day. So
Well, we all have to start somewhere, I guess. It's
exactly.
like it's work. So you make me work and make me better. Thank you, Mark.
Well, you're welcome. And hey, I learned that from other people that I've worked with. So shout out to all those people that actually made me better, that I could actually, pass that on to
Yeah.
people like you, to people like Dennis. And, Gary, I can't say people like Gary. Gary's been doing this forever. He's been
Since
doing
he could
this
hold a
since
pencil.
before I was a kid.
Yeah, I
you know
started
what I
doing
mean?
comic work in the 80s. And
Yeah.
Wow.
and then I'm like, oh man, you guys suck. You don't pay well. I'm going to go to magazines. And I did it, marketing in magazines for years, and made my living that way. And then got laid off in 2008, and IDW said, we're hiring. So I started on the A team, and I've been doing comics since.
Wow. What do you think about the evolution of like comics since the 80s?
There you go. That's much better. Thank you. No, put her back up. What do I think about the comics transition?
Like just since the 80s. Like, what do you think of it now compared to the 80s?
Well, on our show, and I want to get you on our show too. I've been messaging you, and
I'm so sorry. The museum has like mushed my brain.
By the way, Keith loves Mark. By the way, we want to get you back on.
I love Keith.
Our chat loves you.
What?
They've been asking to have you back on again. So, and especially while you're promoting this, we'll have you back on in a couple of weeks, because it's just fun talking comics with you. But when I started in comics, I really didn't think I was going to be that good. It's a dream since I was a child to do it. But then, I tried out, and then back in the 80s, they had the bullpen. It was different. You had to move to where the publishers were. And that's why I didn't go to work for any of the major publishers, because I was already a dad at 18. I'm like, I can't. And Denny O'Neil sent me the most wonderful rejection letter, because he says, you're good enough to work here, but I'm sorry that we don't hire freelancers. And this is in the 80s, and that's the way it was.
Wow.
The 90s changed that. But I was making good money, you know, in the medical field and working for magazines, because I also worked as a paramedic. And and then in 97, my art career paid for itself, and I quit the medical job and been doing it just art since. But I made money working for Rockwell International, major publishers, doing spot illustrations, and the dream of being like your dad, because I mean, grandfather, you know, Bernie Wrightson, and I got to know Bernie and Al Williamson. These guys, they were friends with each other. And all three of them had a major impact on me and how I draw and what I draw. Al Williamson and your grandfather, the greatest impact, to because I loved likenesses. I loved doing, because I started doing portraits at a very young age, which you'll appreciate this year. I had this one lady walk up and say, I want you to paint my son. Here's a photo. Now I want you to make him look good. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you know, if late nature didn't do it, how the fuck do you think I'm going to do it? That was an ugly kid.
Oh,
But
that's so funny. A face only a mother could love, right?
yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. She paid me. That's all I cared about. But comics have transitioned a lot. And what I like now today, because of the failure of the major publishing publishers, independent comics is coming on strong.
Yeah.
So people want comics like Jengharr and Shred. You know, they want books like the ones I do with Vindicated. You know, I mean, I have the pride of working on a graphic novel for IDW that outsold all hell Megatron. I did Code Word Geronimo, and we just got the rights back to it from IDW.
Congratulations.
And we're going to republish it, and I'm going to fix what I made mistakes on in the first one. I get to redraw some of my artwork, because I had to draw 72 pages in 20 days.
Damn.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Even Richard
I'll remember
Bonk,
that.
Even Richard Bonk, because we were friends back then, he's like, yeah, I can't do that.
Sarah, I can actually vouch for Rich Bonk and Gary on their artwork style. I think it might be perfect for what you guys are doing for certain projects, if you know what I'm saying.
Richard and I are working with Mike Barron, you know, the Punisher and the Flash.
Oh, wow.
We're working with him on a book. I'm working with another screenwriter. I can't say his name or the title. We're on a gag order, but on that one, we're flipping, because on Mike Barron's, he's drawing, I'm coloring and lettering. And on the other book, I'm drawing
880 with 12 backers.
Look at you. Holy shit.
936.
Look at that.
That's great, Mark.
You're gonna kill it, Mark. You're gonna kill it.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna want to do. You'll want to do more Jengharr and Shred. You'll see.
Yeah.
Actually,
and like you said about the independent publishers, it's so it's so crucial right now, because you guys get to keep more money. Like that's important. Artists need to be paid. It's very, very important. I can't believe the low rates artists get. I'm like, wait, what? How many? Calculate how many hours an artist is putting in, and then what do you're paying him $5 an hour? That's insane. So it's people like
Sarah,
you, Mark. You're changing things.
You know what my cover rate is. I've told you before. So it's
you pay people very well, and it's like you're just getting going with your whole career and everything, and publishing, and I mean, more people should be like you, Mark.
Sure. Here's the flip side to that, guys. I get paid $0 when I do covers. I ask for $0 for myself, so I can give the money to Sanju, which is, I think, $150 is what I have to pay him. So I ask them to pay him, and I take $0. And that's a trade secret for all you guys out there. And the reason I do that right now is because there's other people out there that might be able to get that work. I want the work, man. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get it. And I don't ask other people to do it. I pay them. Whatever they ask me to pay them. If I think it's going to work out, if I think I can get the money back from the KS, maybe, then I pay them. But other than that, guys, it gets pretty, like, you know, I mean, what she's talking about, you spend hours. Like I spent like 3 days on the last cover that I did, and I did it live. You guys actually saw it on YouTube. But yeah, Sarah, tell us a little bit more about what you think about indie comics, and how familiar are you with the indie scene before you hopped on to Hellbringers?
Mark, you've educated me a lot about like the indie scene, but that's kind of like the route we're even going now with the Death Dealer. You know, we partnered with Incendium Opus, and we had a lot of offers from bigger publishers, and we were just like, you know, we want to take more of the indie route and see how we can build it from there, because I think it's just, again, it's really important so people keep the rights to things, and then you keep the money, and we need money to live. Like, it's just the way it is. Like, here we are, America, and we all need money. So I just, you know, I really think that it's important to just mostly keep the rights to things, and then, like you build such a better, like a closer community through like the Kickstarters and like going on live. And so, yeah, I think it's the present and it's the future.
It's in the thing about what she's talking about being the present and the future, guys. I think this gives you an opportunity and outlet to people who otherwise couldn't make it in the industry.
Yeah.
A way to make it in the industry. You understand what I'm saying? You can't let somebody tell you that you're not going to make it. You actually will be able to make it because you can do everything yourself. You know what I mean? And here's the other thing is, at the end of the day, you want to work this hard for something that you love, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the best part about indie comics as opposed to everything else.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like you said, Mark, like if you go to some major publisher or whatever, there's ins and outs and whatever legal stuff, and it's like, just skip all of that and make it yourself. Like, I mean, it's the internet. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Thank God for the internet. Thank God for social media. Thank God for me having a platform to be able to get to talk to people one-to-one, because that definitely helps with sales. Like I've noticed with Whatnot, which, guys, we are on Whatnot right now as we speak, talking to folks on Kickstarter as well, getting them to go to the Kickstarter, and also selling trade paperbacks. I never stop hustling, guys, even when I'm on a show like this with you. So that's the way you got to do it, because if you don't, you ain't going to last long in this industry. So it's all about hustling. Guys, right now, I want you to know I am going to start a Jengharr and Shred #1 blank. And I'm going to start drawing it right here live tonight. As you guys know, I'm going to be on here for 3 hours. Guest, I'm going to tell you, you don't have to stay the whole 3 hours. You don't even have to stay 1 hour. You stay at your leisure. You guys want to leave in 5 minutes? That's what you do, okay? I don't want anybody feeling like they got to stay. Also, where the hell did Gary go? Gary just hopped the hell out of here.
Where is Gary?
He was talking like crazy and he fucking popped out. I mean, what's going on, man?
Gary. Yeah,
Gary.
Mark, I have to pop out in like about 10 minutes, but I want to see you getting started here.
Well, I really, really appreciate you. Like I said, just surprising the hell out of us.
On the walk. I'm sorry, you know, I'm glad to be me. You know, I'm weird. I just come in when I'm walking the dog, and I'm glad you accept misfits. Blah, I can't talk tonight.
Misfits, this girl says. That's so funny. The goddess herself, Miss Sarah Frazetta, everyone. Oh, Lord. Oh, baby, in the house. Come on in. Speaking of goddesses, we're about to be visited by one of the Valkyries.
Hello.
Hi.
Adina, is this the first time you've ever met Sarah Frazetta?
Yeah, it is.
Hi,
Hold on.
Adina. I've seen
Sarah.
pictures of you and like on Facebook and everything, so I feel like I know you, but it's so
Right.
nice to meet you.
You too.
Where are the puppies? Mark, well, you said you didn't bring them on Wednesday.
So those
That
aren't my
was-
doggies. Like they're my doggies, but they're like technically my parents' doggies, even though I've raised them. I'm just saying, so I didn't get to
Okay.
bring them with me, and
Okay.
I don't. I got to tell you, it feels pretty terrible to not have them around. I've just got
Oh,
her dogs and cats, and they're not the same because they're stupid.
Stupid. Well, okay, the dog is stupid, but he's very sweet.
as long as he's sweet.
Yes, he is very sweet.
You got your hair cut today, right?
I did.
Did you show everybody?
No.
Want to show 'em?
I cut 8 inches off my hair today, and it
Wow.
feels very short. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always a weird feeling right after.
This
I
beard
do
is
what you do and put it in the ponytail. I do the same
Yeah.
thing.
Well, yeah, I'm used to it. Like I went to put it up, and it was gone.
Yeah, it's strange.
Do you want me to bring Griswold in here? He can come say hi. He
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
and everything though.
Just don't let him knock the drinks over. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I don't actually. I think that's a bad idea. Then.
Yeah, he poured me 3 Jack and Cokes for the show. I mean, just saying.
Griswold is like a, I don't know, a tornado.
Asked for 1, she poured me 3. She knew it was going to be a rough night tonight.
You had to get through the 3 hours. You need 3, one for each hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go do stuff. Bye.
Well,
everybody.
nice meeting you. Bye.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Superstar.
Bye.
Superstar artist or
Mark,
editor.
you lucky
Yeah,
man,
they go
you.
off. What'd you say? Oh yeah.
I said you lucky man, you. She's beautiful.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, she is amazing, and she puts up with me. So that's the big one, ladies and gentlemen. She puts up with me. So
I have one that puts up with me too. I'm like, I feel blessed every day. I'm like, wow, that's great. Someone that wants to be with me all the time, because I'm a lot to handle.
well, here's the thing: is like I'm learning still. You know, like I'm 36 years old, and I feel like I'm going to constantly be learning.
Yeah.
How to treat her, how to, how to reason. That's another thing. Usually I'm just like, oh, you don't like me? Fuck you. You know what I mean? You can't do that with her.
No. Well, when you find your match, they challenge you to be better, and you have to evolve together. And I mean, I'm
constantly challenged every day.
Yep.
Especially to put the dishes up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we're both slobs, and we have to like work on it with each other. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, who's gonna hold us accountable if we're both messy? You know, it's like the dogs aren't gonna do the work around here. So yeah, we
Even
both
though
have
they
to
should.
hold. They should
Dogs
do.
should
I'm
be
like,
here.
I know. I tell
We'll
Bruce
feed
all the
them, right?
time. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, earn your keep, Bruce. Do the dishes. I don't want to do them. Come on.
Dude,
Do you
these
imagine
German
my?
shepherds need to get to work. Stop laying around all the time.
Yeah, and he wants to work. I'm like, if he could just like use like if he had thumbs.
I love German Shepherds. They're my favorite. They really, really are. Like, but I was. If you guys don't know it, we actually have a German Shepherd character in set 2 of Yoda. Yodah is how it's spelled. That way we don't get sued. But
yeah, I was gonna say.
It's
Disney.
Yeah, Disney's watching right now. Like, we're gonna shut this down right now. You're what? What's your
the live has ended.
Let's actually bring up the live again for the Jengharr. Looks like we got another backer here. I've actually got to take a look and see what people have backed here. Let's take a look.
So now this has only been up for an hour, right?
Uh-huh.
Great.
Sure has. So we're gonna go to fulfillment. 45 minutes is actually what it's been up for.
Wow.
So far. So, oh wow, we have sold 3 mystery boxes, 2 Sarah Frazetta Virgin sets, which means you got the trade and the Virgin. Sarah, you're on fire.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Sarah's actually sold a trade cover as well. Sean Forney has sold a Virgin set. Ellie Garza sold a trade cover. Add-ons. I got a mystery cover. We got a Garza mystery cover and the Sapphire Nova cosplay set. So, yeah, we are rocking. That's kind of what we have started out with so far on our 13 backers. We are at $917 right now, guys, which is 1/3 of what we need tonight to get this back rolling. So
you're gonna get there on the show.
Yeah, let's hope
happen.
so. Guys, if you could do me a favor, if you're watching the show and everybody that's on the stream right now, share out the link. Share out the link if you can. We are going to post that link real quick back in the chat.
Now, this link is for anyone to stream it. It's not just like the back link, because it says I'm entering a broadcast. Right? In the messenger. I just don't want to. I don't want to share the wrong link.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Let me actually share that real quick, and then we're going to bring on a couple more special guests. All right, we just shared that link.
Okay, cool. Do that right now.
And I'm also going to share the link out as well.
Perfect. Okay.
We are live. All right, guys. We are rocking and rolling on the Jengharr and Shred launch party show. I hope you guys are doing great. Thanks for coming in to the show, everyone. We are going to bring in a special guest, everyone. Somebody we haven't seen all day. Special guest appearance, Mr. Brett Okamura, ladies and gentlemen, in the house. How you doing, Brett?
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
What's
Hello.
up, Brett?
Hey, what's up,
bro?
I can't stay long.
How do you have service?
I don't know. AT&T, I guess, really good. I don't know. But there was a lot of traffic getting here. There was doing some road work and road closures and one lane road. So it took me like a normal 40-minute drive took me almost 2 hours. So
Jesus.
I gotta set up our campsite before it gets dark.
Dude. I mean, what do you got to fear out there in Hawaii? What kind of predators are there that you need a campsite?
Over here we got peacocks. And chickens.
Oh yeah,
Just cook a peacock, dude. I mean, that's your lunch right there if you're camping, right?
Oh yeah, their sign says do not feed the wild animals. There's chickens.
Does it say you can eat the wild animals? I'm just
no, it
wanting to
says
know.
don't feed them.
Can you eat them?
Is that Sarah? Hi, Sarah.
Yeah, man. This
Hi,
is Sarah
Brett.
freaking Frazetta.
I've never met you before, but I know we've done covers together, or
So
on
nice
the same
to
book
meet
at
you,
least.
Brett. Yeah. So what are you doing out in Hawaii? I'm curious. You're camping?
What am I doing? I'm sorry, I can't hear very well. It's my volume all the way up.
Oh,
What was
yeah.
the question?
I was just having the same problem because I didn't have my headphones in. But I asked, what are you doing out in Hawaii?
Oh, I live here.
You live in Hawaii?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so jealous,
So does
Brett.
Dennis.
Yeah, our last Kickstarter that we
Dennis,
did, Sarah, we did with
What?
all Hawaiian artists, basically.
Exactly.
That's so cool. I'm
That's
so
how
jealous.
I actually met Mark. I met Mark at the Aloha Great Aloha Comic Con, or the one that Jimmy J put together, and Mark was boothing right across from me. So that's how I
so
met him. I was
cool.
bored and I drew him with his head cut off or something like that.
What a way to meet.
I was trying to promote a horror comic, so I drew him with his head cut off with this demon behind him holding his head. I don't know if he still has it.
I love it.
Of course I still got it. What? Are you kidding me? Of course I still have it. I take it in the back of my portfolio to shows all the time so I can show people. It's like, this is Brett Okamura. This is the first time we ever met. He drew me with my fucking head being cut off. It's amazing.
That's so cool, Mark. You got to show me that.
I think
sometime.
I wanted to draw him because he has this, this great beard.
Yeah, it's gotten even greater. It's more full.
There was
I can't grow hair up here, so it just starts draining out of my face.
There was like one Kickstarter that if you met his goal or whatever, he shaved it, and he shaved it like live, and I was like, holy crap, he looks so different.
Oh my God, Adina almost broke up with me right then. ever
Isn't
tell you
that
the
weird?
story?
The reaction females
He
have
was-
with the facial hair. It's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
he looked so
the
different.
first
He was
time,
shaving and he was drinking and shaving and drinking.
Oh, yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, my
So,
wife wouldn't kiss me for weeks until my hair grew back in my face.
Yeah, it's a thing. Well, Mark, you could see her like in the back with the bags packed probably as you were
Oh yeah.
shaving.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing, man. We actually worked at the same place together. That's how we met. And we were in the gym together. We'd been dating for 2 months, and I had shaved. And I walked in. I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And she's like, "Ugh. Like, who the fuck are you?" She didn't even know who I was. She's like, "Don't talk to me, bitch." Like that's how she looked. She turned around. She's like, "Don't even talk to me." Ugh. Like, who the fuck are you? You know? And then I was like, "Adina, it's me. It's Mark." And she's like, "Oh." And I was like, "What the fuck,
What?
man?"
Oh my God. No, it's true. Like my boyfriend, if he shaves his hair, like I kind of just stare at him like, and he's like, what do you look? Why are you looking at me like evil? And I said, well, I need like time to adjust to this. Like, it looks like I'm with a new man. So yeah, it's a facial. It's strange when you guys just decide to shave out of nowhere.
Yeah, that makes total sense though. Like for sure. Like you guys
Yeah.
are guys, we are
We're
up to
sensitive
14
creatures.
backers with $1,665, guys. We are rocking and rolling.
Told
14
you.
backers into this.
Nice.
You're gonna get there.
I hope so.
3,666. You're gonna get there.
God, I hope so. I do.
I'm rooting for you. Well, I have to head off, you guys, but it was so nice talking to all of you, and I'm so glad that I caught this. I was like, it's tonight. So thank you for involving me, Mark, and I'll see you on Wednesday so we can talk longer and have more fun.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that. I'm kicking Lewis off the show for that week. So that way it's just me and you, and we can actually get some work done around here and not have to hear that too.
And
You can
I have to
bring-
go because I got to work on G.I. Joe for IDW right now. I'm really.
Hey, don't rub it in, Gary. Don't.
I can't help it, buddy. I got the cover.
I'm kicking you off, Gary.
No.
I'm kicking
Dream
you off
team.
right now.
All right, guys. Good luck. It's gonna hit
Nice meeting you, Sarah.
3,666 tonight.
All right.
Okay?
All
Nice
right,
to meet
good
you.
night.
Bye.
All right.
Nice
Bye,
to meet you.
guys. Nice meeting
Bye,
you.
Sarah.
Nice to meet you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Sarah Frazetta and the Gary Kissel who colored Rich Bonk's cover. We're going to bring up Rich Bonk's cover right now to show off that amazing book. We actually haven't shown it off as a one-on-one yet. So let's show it off right now, man.
Hey, Mark, I got to split too. I got to set up my campsite before it gets too dark.
Oh, man.
Maybe after I get set up, I'll walk across the street. I'll rejoin the chat. And I'll show you the beautiful beach I'm at.
Man, I would love that, actually. If you want to know the truth, I would absolutely love that if you would
Bro,
do that.
it literally looks like a dinosaur could walk past Brett in the background at any moment
It
now.
does.
Oh, yeah?
Just waiting on it right now,
Look,
man.
this is where I'm at.
That's so dope.
Oh my God, that is amazing. Hold on, let's pull this cover down and pull Brett back up all the way real quick. Go ahead, Brett. Show us all real quick.
All right, here. Let's take a. This is my campsite.
Oh, so cool.
This is how Brett Okamura sells comic books, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. And across the street over there is the beach. I don't know if you can see the parking lot with the cars, but the beach is right over the horizon, like a 3-minute walk.
Why you gotta make me jealous? Why?
Because it's snowing where you live. And I got
It really is. It's
sunshine.
bullshit out there right now. It's snowing. It's 20 degrees. Like, you can't even go outside. You'll
I
die.
told you, man, you're welcome anytime. come visit.
Where am I going to stay? Am I going to camp with you?
I got an extra tent,
All right, I'm going to camp with
but
you.
I guarantee I will not be able to keep up with your drinking.
Well, here's the thing is I don't really drink that much.
I know, but
that's,
still, I drink like 4 beers and I'm ready for bed.
that I understand. But what I meant by
Especially-
that is
Especially if I spend all day at the beach and I come back and prepare lunch or prepare dinner, couple beers, and man, you just ready to crash.
no, totally.
But the good thing about crashing early is you get to wake up early in the morning and walk to the beach and watch a beautiful sunrise.
Now that sounds absolutely amazing, Brett. It does, my dude. And I don't drink that often, anyways. I only drink on the shows to make myself look way cooler. You know what I mean?
This Whatnot is sponsored by Miller Lite.
Oh, speaking of Whatnot, Brett, I don't know if you know this or not, but we're actually on the Whatnot show right now.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, I wanted every single venue I could get to sell the book tonight.
But you're not selling live on Whatnot.
So I am actually right now, Brett.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Man of many talents. You can do two things at once.
You got to hustle, right?
You do. In this business, I think is in your position, you do have to hustle. My position, I do this for fun. So
I know that. You keep telling me. Dennis.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Don't listen to this guy if you want to learn professionalism.
What's that?
I said, Dennis, don't listen to this guy if you want to learn professionalism.
Oh yeah, you don't want to learn from me, Dennis. I'm the totally wrong guy. You know, the way, you know, like most people take projects because they need the money or they want the work. Me, I take the project because I think it'll be fun. You know, I'll be motivated to do it. You know, I don't just take it just because the money's good. You know, it's gotta look fun. It's gotta look like something I want to draw. I don't have a lot of free time, that's why. So when I do, I want to make sure that I'm enjoying what I do.
Absolutely, it totally makes sense, dude. I'm the same way. I will not work for somebody unless I think that it's a job worth having. You know what I mean? So let's bring this back up, guys. It looks like we are at $1,151 with 16 backers, guys. We are just rolling right along to that $3,666 stretch goal. Pretty excited about that. Brett, go get your campsite set up, dude.
Yeah. I'll be back. Just curious, is there a Mark May mystery cover in this campaign?
Yes, there is.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you'll sell the most like last time.
Hey, we already showed that cover off again. I'm just saying, a lot of people they might have not have seen it yet. So let's just show them one more time because I'm actually.
Is this the Mark May mystery cover for Valak?
This is. I'm pretty damn proud of this.
Is it colored? Oh, where's the colors?
Sanju's working on it, you weirdo.
Oh, that guy does magic, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
He'll make that great drawing look like Picasso.
All right. Brett, get the fuck out of here.
All right, I gotta go sit on my tent. You guys have a nice evening.
You too, buddy.
No, not Dennis. Dennis is still afternoon.
Yeah,
bro. Nice evening, Mark. I will try. I'll try to set up this campsite as fast as I can. But Kathy packs a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, like she packs enough for like 2 weeks, and we're only here for 3 days.
Oh, exactly.
That's the way it goes.
All right, let me show you the car.
You're gonna show us the car. Thanks, Brett. Show us the car.
Yeah.
Please. Look at how much stuff is in there.
Jesus. What do you got? Where are you guys going,
3
man?
days.
You're traveling the ocean.
But
to
at
come
least
to the
we got everything we need. All right, you guys have a nice evening and afternoon. I'll be back.
We'll see you in just a second.
All right, bro.
Did you say something, Mark?
No, I didn't say nothing.
All right, bye,
I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Bye. Later, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brett Okamura in the house. Cool thing about Brett, he just did the interiors for Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, the book that we actually just did last month on Kickstarter. This is the quickest we've ever ran Kickstarters back to back before. But we've got everything else fulfilled from every other Kickstarter before this. So we said, why not? Right? Like, we're good for it. Might as well. Guys, I've been working on this Kickstarter since March of last year. All the different cover artists. We've got 12 total cover artists on this one. 12 total. That's insane. Our first ever cosplay cover is on this one. We're actually going to show that off in just a little bit. Check this out. Guys, this is Sapphire Nova. Sapphire Nova, ladies and gentlemen, coming in with a cosplay cover. This might be one of my all-time favorite covers we've ever done. not just having the chance to work with Sapphire and Derek Nova, but also having the cover where we were able to have a cosplay cover as incredible of a cosplayer as she is. Like it really made the difference on the campaign. I think I actually have it at the top of the list. We're going to show it to you right now. So if you scroll down here, you can see we got it at the top up there. We've been showing it off because we're super proud of it.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
actually going to share it on Facebook here in just a little bit as well.
Nice.
So, Dennis, do me a favor, man. Tell the folks out there a little bit about you, my dude.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, you know, out here on the Big Island in Pepacao, which is about 15 miles away from Hilo, which is the main, or yeah, the main city on the Big Island. Kona's on the other side, so Kona and Hilo are like the two biggest cities on the Big Island. And yeah, bro, just, you know, just hanging out, promoting my first ever cover. Yeah, man, just, you know, showing love back to you, bro. And again, man, this is just a tremendous opportunity. And man, just, you know, I still can't believe it. I got a comic book cover, and I could literally write on a bio now, comic book cover artist and pinup artist. So yeah, man, I might have to change some stuff on my profiles, dude.
Oh, you're absolutely going to have to do that.
Nice, bro. Yeah, man.
So
So
I'm currently typing out a little bit of what we got going on with the Kickstarter here. I'm going to share the cover that we just shown because I have not shared it now. Let me get on here and try to share this real quick, and then we will get back. So in the meantime, guys, we're going to show you the cover video for Jengharr. All right, guys, we're back. We're gonna show you one more video real quick, and then we're gonna get the show back rolling. Hope you guys are doing good out there in movie land today. Here we go. Maybe. All right, guys. All right, we're going to bring up the screen and show that off again. And let's see what we're up to now, guys. Guys, 1,339. We are coming in strong with 18 backers. 18 backers right now, guys. That is freaking huge for the first night. $1,300. I think we might actually be shattering records right now, honestly, for what we do. Guys, we're going to go in the Whatnot stream real quick, and we are going to share that link in the Whatnot stream as well. Dennis, are you familiar with Whatnot?
I've only heard of it through you, but I know it's a good place to sell some cool stuff. It seems like that you definitely found a place that that helps out a lot more. And yeah, man, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, I've just heard of it through you, bro.
If you ever get a chance, check their app out. It's pretty cool, man. You can get comics, cards, all sorts of stuff. But it also gives us an outlet to share on here as well. That way we
Nice.
can get our comics out there.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
Dennis, when are you gonna make your first interior book?
You know, I I want to do that one day, but right now it's just yeah, there's no it would take me like probably years to try to like draw like a couple pages. Yeah, man, I just concentrate now like on mostly well, I mean, I've always just done, you know, just one image and focused on that. And yeah, man, I
So
mean, one
here's the
day
thing:
I want to
some people want to do it, some people don't want to do it, man. And let me
yeah,
tell you
I
something.
just I
I
mean,
hated
bro,
it when I
it's
was
so
doing it. I hated it.
yeah,
There's
I
a
know.
reason I have other people do it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, yeah, I was gonna say like was that On's that was her first interior, right? For the one
It
before, right?
was. It absolutely was. Yeah, and it was actually the first time I ever got to work with her, and that was the first time she ever got published work, I think, because then she got published on a cover like a month after I announced that she was going to be working with us. So it
Mm,
worked out pretty well for her.
oh,
Um, dude, she's a great artist. I was hoping that maybe we could bring her on for this one, but you got to understand, we already had 12 cover
yeah,
artists.
no.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah, bro, yeah, no.
And I
I
had
was just gonna say like
to
if that's her first win, then you know she hit out the park, bro. I don't know if I could even touch that if I tried to like draw interior, but yeah, I just someday, but right now, man, I just want to be a cover dude or a pinup guy, like, bro, yeah, like that's yeah,
let's
yeah,
let's show off a little bit of On's work since we're talking about her.
oh, yeah, man.
All the publishers out there, watch it.
So dope.
Why not, right? I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah,
I'm
bro.
gonna throw shout outs to her from here till the end of time.
Well,
So
bro, I was gonna say, man, bro, I think you saw that, but man, did you ever? I mean, I don't know if you read it what I wrote, but bro, dude, running into her, like, dude, that one, like, literally, I think it was the last days of the other campaign, and like, bro, I was just chilling in the mall in Hilo, and she comes up, like, bro, that was one of the craziest things that's ever happened. Like, just again, bro, you know, she's from Oahu, and it's crazy, bro. I just seen like I saw her story that morning, and I thought she was like going to the mainland or something. And then all of a sudden, like I'm just chilling at the mall with my homie at the table. We're about to eat some KFC, and then like all of a
can't feed
sudden she walks up, and you know, because like I wasn't wearing a mask, but she was, and then it took me because she's like, oh, she's like Dennis. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, Yeah, it was so cool, man. It was like the craziest thing, bro. Like one of the coolest moments ever. And like, yeah, and then the fact that she got to see our comic book store over here. So yeah, bro, that was a really cool moment, bro. And just man, yeah, like talk about perfect timing. Like if we just like very, bro, I'm sure you have those moments where you think about it, like the timing, and just like if you did one thing differently, you wouldn't have had that, bro. That was like still one of the craziest cool moments like in the last couple of months. I was like, whoa, and I'm Blue, dude, what's up? And then that was tight. It was dope.
So, guys, I love bringing people together. What can I say? We're going to show you a zoom in real quick of what we got going on here. I am currently doing a Jengharr and Shred #1 blank sketch for whoever out there on the Kickstarter. We're gonna do it random, so it's gonna go in your package. So it's all gonna be random. It's just whoever I feel like it at the last second, we're gonna throw it in that package. But I just wanted to show you guys that we are gonna have a winner for that one right there. So let me remove that and get us back up here, and then let's go check out the Kickstarter, guys, and see where we're at. All you guys watching on Whatnot right now, we are doing our Jengharr and Shred Kickstarter. We just launched. We're up to $1,300 with 19 backers. Please make sure to go back it if you'd like to get some more of the Jengharr and Shred madness in your life. I'm actually doing a blank sketch cover on the deck right now for our Whatnot show, and all the backers that are on the Kickstarter. So somebody's going to get a chance to win this right now. And we are going to pull this back and get back to work. And we are going to show that cover video off real quick of all the different covers for the Jengharr and Shred covers. So let's pull it up. All right, man. That was the cover video showing off all the different covers. You guys have seen the work in progress shots that we've been sharing. We're gonna bring up the KS again and show you some of the KS stuff on here. And show you some of the graphics, what the interiors are gonna look like as well. These interior shots are great. This is Kleber Lima doing these great interior shots on this one. His work is absolutely incredible with this one. I love his work. And then Russ Cassidy's colors. I love Russ's colors. We are leaving off exactly where we were on issue 1. As you guys know, Jengharr is a Paleolithic human who basically went straight to hell because she didn't believe in a god that she did not know existed. And that's kind of where her story starts. And then she gets down there and she's living in this world where basically dinosaurs respawn and they try to kill her over and over and over. But she doesn't die. She's quicker than they are. She's more agile. And she also can control the beast. She just doesn't know it yet. So when she meets baby Shred, it's basically she's defending the thing she swore to kill. That little baby T-Rex Allosaurus hybrid is actually something that would probably go to try to kill her later in the story. So by adopting it, raising it like it was her own baby, it kind of broke her code of what she was about. And everything was fine, you know. Everything was going fine until Captain Dreadnought, who's one of the Order of the Devil, aka Lucifer's people, actually shows up with his dinosaur Brutus. He can also control animals. So he's got this dinosaur that he controls, and he's the best scout in Lucifer's army, basically. So that's kind of what's going on with the scene here. As they met for the first time, and Captain Dreadnought's just been killing all the dinos, and that's not exactly something Jengharr likes because she likes the plant eaters, especially for dinner. So they start to kind of fight it out, and you know Captain Dreadnought's on this big mission to actually go find Lucifer's Grace, which is a talisman that is created in the first book in Jengharr and Shred 1. So you guys actually get a chance to look at at what's going on with that. And then here's like a preview of the colors for the Jengharr and Shred colors for Captain Dreadnought on the bottom that Russ Cassidy is going to be doing. This one right here, guys, this one panel gets me so damn hyped to see the rest of the book. Like, I have got to see the rest of this book after seeing just this one panel. Dennis, what do you think of that shot?
Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. Pretty badass, bro. That guy looks pretty crazy. Yeah,
That's
man.
Captain Dreadnought, man.
Dude, dope name also. Cool name. Exactly. Dreadnought. Ugh.
He was in set 3 of the card game. Mog Park was the cover artist on that for set 3 back in the day. Way back in the day, yeah. I like Mog's work when she colors it herself, man. That's the best work you could possibly see.
It's indescribable, bro. It's a whole another, like, not even level, man. It's like a whole nother atmosphere, you know? Like her stuff. It's crazy.
It is absolutely crazy. Guys, we're gonna zoom in real quick just on this piece I'm doing for you guys. I want you guys to see it real quick, the evolution. The face as I'm drawing as we're playing these videos. This is Jengharr, and I'm getting the hair almost down. You got to get those dreadlocks in there, and then you got to get the the bands. So once I'm able to get those, we'll probably call it a day on that headshot for you guys. We're gonna get back to describing what's going on in this Kickstarter. These stretch goals are pretty self-explanatory. Hellbringer's foil card, Mark May mini print, Jengharr and Shred enamel pin. This is my all-time favorite stretch goal for any goddamn Kickstarter I've ever seen in my entire life. An authentic small fossil or amber piece.
Ah, so dope.
Guys, I am giving you guys, if we hit 12K, an authentic small fossil or amber piece. It's going to happen. Even if we get 100 backers, I'll still find a way. Who knows what it could be for the fossil? It'll just be a fossil. As far as the amber pieces, somebody's going to be getting lucky for one of those for sure. And guys, if you don't know what amber is, it is something that really formed around 45 to 50 million years ago. For the most part, for most of the pieces around the world, but 65 to 70 million years ago is where you try to aim, so you can get some of that Cretaceous amber. But here's the thing: is it's got all these different bugs. Some of the bugs went extinct after the dinosaurs, which was 50 million years ago. But it's still cool to have those insects. Like it, at least it is to me.
Yeah.
And to be able to look through a microscope and see their world. See their plants, stuff like that. There's no other Kickstarter out there that's going to do this for you guys. I can guarantee you that. Just like I gave the Malachite out for the Hellbringers trade paperbacks. That was probably pretty fun for you guys that got the Malachite in the packages. Unless you threw it away like, what the fuck is this green rock? And you had no idea what it was. All right, guys. We're going to pull this back out now. Dennis, I see you're wearing a Deftones shirt. Didn't they just come out with a new album?
They just came out with Ohms, which was a couple. I think it was last year, and then they had like a anniversary album. It was a remix album of White Pony called Black Stallion. Pretty dope. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Like I said, my favorite band, and yeah, like I mentioned last time, a lot of my pieces start sometimes with Deftones, and those are the ones that, man, transcends, man. I just like get into the zone and like
we haven't asked you yet. What were you listening to when you did your cover for this?
It was a lot of stuff, bro. Yeah, I mean, like, well, the first, I can't remember the name of one of them, but there's this dope. I just literally found a couple, like, yeah, just as I was finishing it. But there's this dope Wu-Tang. There's this lady, this DJ. Her name's lady some DJ lady something. I forgot, but yeah, dude, she has this little set. It's like about 8 minutes long, and she's just mixing these Wu-Tang songs, and just, man, like I could put that on and just keep looping it, hitting the replay, and just start inking, man. And yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Just those are kind of the newest. And there's another song that I just found that, man. Yeah, just like not necessarily has anything to do with the art itself, but it's just a super dope song. And yeah, it just helps when you get when I think bro. Of course, man. Like when you do the inking, sometimes you just put stuff on that just help you pass the time. Like you're concentrating, but I'm just so glad that I can do that. Like listen to something and draw, and especially like if I listen to podcasts too. Like I listen to some podcasts here and there. Yeah, there's a wrestling one I listen to called Steven Larson's Going in Raw. It's hey, I don't know if you ever heard of them, but yeah, they cover wrestling, bro. So I still I watch both WWE and AEW, but to be honest, bro, I fast forward through WWE.
Heard Cody's leaving, dude.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I wish now I got his figure, because his new figure just came out. Like it was in our Target like a couple months ago, and I don't know. I just was like, like you don't think he was in the league, bro? And then now I was like, oh man, I wish I at least got that one figure, because I mean I think he'll come back. I think he'll come back, but yeah, man. I don't know what I mean, people are saying that he's a family man now, and he just wants a solid, or just like WWE might be offering him the most amount of money, and I don't know, man. We'll see what happens, bro. I just hope he doesn't get, I know, yeah, bro. Well, bro, they that's kind of what they do, man. They make these big
That's
promises.
absolutely what they do. They
Yeah,
do this thing to where they're trying to make you think the dude's not a superstar, and they always do that to him right before they're about to leave or something like that. You know what
yeah,
I mean? And
yeah.
and Cody just got done breaking that Triple H chair like 2 years ago. Man, he's gonna get
Yeah.
punished for that shit. He's gonna be the next Santino Marilla, man. Like
Oh,
that's what's gonna happen to Cody Rhodes,
I
guys.
know,
Which
man. Well, that's what like everyone is like. They I can understand why, because I guess the money was more, but yeah, man. Like
I ain't watching that shit.
you just yeah, like that's why, bro. Like I WWE, like I watched that one podcast I just told you about, and then if they point out something like, oh, you got to watch this match, or oh, watch this like one part, I'll do that. But WWE, I fast forward through pretty much every show. But AEW is the only one that I watch. Like I'll fast forward through the commercials, but I'll watch everything on AEW. Like I'm a couple episodes behind, but I already know like like Danhausen showed up and Keith Lee showed up, and bro, all I heard was like that's how Keith Lee should have debuted on like Raw. Like man, it's just crazy how much WWE drops the ball, like dudes like that. Like
Well, yeah,
man,
but it's still Vince running it. You know what I
I
mean?
know
And
that
it's until Vince is like, "Yo, I'm 100 years old. I got to stop doing this." Like,
I know.
it's no good. That's the problem, man. Like,
Yeah,
if it was still good, I'd still watch it. But AEW is such a superior product. But Cody was AEW, man.
yeah, man. I know it's gonna be weird. Like, yeah. Again, I didn't watch the newest episode, but I know. I think I don't know if they mentioned them, but of course, of the two companies, AEW is going to be the cooler. Like they're going to be cool about it. They're like, oh yeah, man, just take care, and then we'll, they're not going to like erase them, like
Right.
edit them out of
Future
videos.
endeavors for Cody.
Yeah, man. We'll see, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure when he first arrives, it's going to be big and like a lot of pomp and circumstance, but guarantee within like. I mean, maybe like a year, he'll be, bro. Who knows what Vince McMahon's gonna want, like him to, like, yeah, like, bro, like you said, like Santino and bro, look what it did to Cesaro, man. Like he re-signed because they promised him, like, oh yeah, man, like we're gonna push you, and like it was only for like 1 or like 2 months, and then now he's like, yeah, damn, man, and then yeah, bro, yeah, there's so many dudes that. I know like a lot of people are unhappy with like Big E stuff. Like did the same thing to him, man. Like they gave him this big massive push, and then as soon as they started to die down a little bit, they was like, well, never mind then. And then now he's like there for like a couple years, and bro, yeah. So we'll see, bro. Like, but I mean,
Stone Cold's
again,
coming back, Dennis.
yeah, man. Huh? What'd you say?
I heard Stone Cold might be coming back.
Yeah, I heard that too. There's a rumor.
That's
Yeah,
how
man.
bad.
I'm laughing because one of the guys that does the podcast, he does is like his voice, and then I just picture him like when he's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!" Like he like, yeah, Stone Cold's back, bro. That'd be tight. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I know. I wish him and CM Punk got to like match up at least one time, but who knows, man, what the future holds. So, but yeah, bro.
Austin CM Punk?
Huh?
You talking about Austin?
Yeah, I like before Punk left WWE, I know like he really wanted like I think they both wanted to like work together at some point, but now it's like probably impossible because Punk's with AEW and Austin. Even if Austin comes back, I mean,
Dude,
I don't
Austin
even know like how much he'd be able to wrestle. Like you would think he'd want to try to go as far as he can, but I'm sure there'll be some like
he can't do any like next stuff. I mean, he's 57.
yeah, man. I know, bro, it's crazy, but yeah, man. Well, hey, bro, I think I gotta go, but I just wanted to say, like, hey, for real, man, like, thank you for everything, bro, and just, I can't express how much it means, man, and like, yeah, just like this opportunity, and then like a little earlier today on Facebook, someone else reached out, and I was like, man, this is crazy, and who knows what the future holds, and like I said, bro, I always remember, Silent Mayhem Productions, bro. That's the one that got me in here, man. So, don't forget that, bro. I'm here for you, bro. If you need me in the future, bro. And yeah, man, just I'm looking forward to promoting this and hyping it up. And I was gonna say, bro, so that hype video that's on your YouTube channel now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna share that soon. Yeah, bro. Like I know, like I am gonna share my my cover, and I'm gonna share like the work in progress pictures too. Definitely on for sure on both Instagram and Facebook. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tag you in both of them or in all all the related posts for this, man. I'm gonna tag you and yeah, bro. Show you try to get some love back to you, bro. For So again, man, just thank you, bro, and yeah, man, I look forward to seeing how this goes, bro. And bro, again, man, like what Sarah said earlier, bro, you're gonna break it tonight, bro. You're gonna shatter this shit right here,
Uh,
and then it's gonna be dope, man. And yeah, man, just again, thanks, bro, and yeah, just let me know, and hopefully I can jump on another stream, and as this campaign goes on. Yeah, I was gonna ask you like when exactly, how long is it? How long is this one, or what day? What's the last day, or
I
what's
don't
the?
know. I put it for 30 days. So yeah, it's got 29 days left, my dude.
Okay, bro. All right, man.
So
Well, again, man, I'm gonna, you're gonna see, you're right. Again, you're gonna be tagged in a bunch of stuff that I, put up, and yeah, man, it's like, last time, like, I'm gonna, tag some of the, like today, man, that one I shared today, like, I tagged pretty much everyone I've drawn something for that I can tag, and then I actually also, because I mentioned the comic book store, and I've met, a handful of like, really cool artists there, and I mean, bro, Frank Cho.
oh, that guy's
And
great.
yeah, man, like like I told you, bro, like when you gave me the assignment, man, like it's the first thing I brought out was his two of his hardcovers I have just to like look at dinosaurs, man, because again, man, it's for real. I never drawn a dinosaur before, and
I
I was
want you
like,
to know Frank Cho is a major influence for me and this book. This is the last issue of Jengharr and Shred. But
yeah,
I do want, I mean, he has a book that is incredible, brother, like about dinos and a hot chick. So
yeah, bro,
just so you
yeah,
know,
dude, Shayna was it Shayna or Sean? Because I remember I asked him like, how do you pronounce it? Is it Shayna? I think it's Shayna,
well,
but
that's I believe that's the old Marvel when Shayna She Devil came out in
yeah,
the 60s for Marvel, man. Or it's actually 72, I believe. I think it was 72. But it was an older character too, like it was a golden age character from back in the day.
right.
So it's one of the legendary comic book characters, you know what I mean? But he's also got that other one. He does another one too. I just forgot what the name of it is.
Well, I know he just wrapped the Fight Girls, which was one that actually had dinosaurs in it. Which, oh yeah, I just remember. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of his books have dinosaurs, which is cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that the Shayna one that he did was the Marvel Knights, his Marvel Knights one. That was like, it sucked because that was originally going to be like a icon, which was like mature rated, like nudity and
Oh
everything. But at the last minute, Marvel was like, never mind, like let's cover something else. I was like, it's his
I
wheelhouse.
bet they did it just because they wanted to sell dinosaur covers to kids. You know what
Oh
I mean?
man, I know there's like one of his covers where I've seen the thumbnail where it's the unedited version, and she's just like topless, like a bunch of surrounded by a bunch of tier what is it raptors. Yeah, it's dope. But yeah, I mean, shit's dope. So yeah, man, like I tagged him today and I post just to say, man, like bro, like again, like the comic book store. I mentioned it before, but yeah, man, I mean that definitely help open the window so like here too, man, because just meeting like again an artist from here, like yeah, like DJ and again, man, like there's a couple other friends I have here, Kamuela Chandler and Jason Moreau are super cool artists, and just to be around like those artists, man, like my friends, but bro, like for real, man, like I would say, bro, iron sharpens iron, bro, and I put you in that category too, bro, like so just bro, like you guys make me want to keep getting better, and yeah, man, just again, like I was nervous, bro, when you asked me, but I just like I said, bro, I was like, I'm just gonna do no. It's tight, but yeah, like you gave me the opportunity, and I just went for it, and thankfully it worked out, and it's all good, bro. But yeah, just thank you, bro. And yeah, just let me know, man. I'll come back on another time in between, and so, yeah, just keep me posted, bro. All right.
Thanks, man. Tell all these folks where they can meet you, brother.
Ah, man. Well, first and foremost, back this super dope campaign. Yeah, bro. If you really, want to show some love, to me and Mr. Mark May and all the other awesome artists on there. Jengharr and Shred, number 2, Jurassik Massacre, which I'm gonna have to write down to make sure I spell that right when I post shit about it.
I was gonna bring the card out. I forgot to bring the card out so I could show everybody the Jurassik card, so they didn't think I was fucking insane for spelling it like that.
That was dope, man. And yeah, man. And also, just on Facebook and Instagram, it's my name, Dennis F's Route. And yeah, bro. I'll just again, support all these amazing artists. Mark May, man, the Professor Mark May, dude, busting out some fossils, bro, and telling us about the different eras of dinosaurs. So dope, bro.
That's
and
just,
then,
dude. When you start doing this like for a living and hustling all day, you got to find something that soothes your mind, right? Like that's just the best thing I've found so far.
Yes, bro. Yeah, bro. So, again, everyone listening, just support Mark May, and if you're out here on the Big Island, please come and visit. Enjoy comic books. Enjoy comics. That's our one and only comic book store on the Big Island. And probably the biggest. Probably the biggest. It is the biggest. It's not. I know it's the biggest comic book store on the whole Hawaii Islands. So definitely come support them if you're here on the Big Island. And
dude,
yeah,
I
man.
want to come out there and do a signing so bad. Like that's
Bro,
the dream.
I know, like I said, bro. Michael Sato is a stand-up dude. He loves bringing artists out there, and again, man, like I'm hoping there was talk about it on I think Mog the one I think the one I was on with you last time with Mog jumped on for a little bit. They're talking about coming her and on and a couple maybe John J. Murakami. They might be coming to the Big Island, man, to visit, enjoy, have like a super cool signing at some point in the near future. See how, I think gotta wait a little bit longer, but I think it's gonna happen sometime at the end of the year or sometime in the fall. But yeah, man, it's gonna be dope. And yeah, of course, bro. Like I'm pretty sure, like I know Mike would welcome you with the open arms, man, and be stoked that if you ever came to visit, bro.
Dude, I wish. I totally wish. I want to come out there, and I'd love to just be able to have some of the Valak books signed by you guys. For what we did Valak last month, that would have been fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Just
dope.
Even just one book signed by all of us would be amazing to have, dude. To put it on the wall out here. For all the people who haven't seen the Hellbringers wall, I can actually show it to you guys real quick.
Right.
I can show it to you too, Dennis. Give me 1 second here.
All right, bro.
Let me show you this.
Oh.
It's definitely it's got all the books, man. I don't discriminate. Every single artist gets on there.
Nice. Bro, that's awesome, man. Yeah, man, I'd be honored, bro, to be on that wall one day, like with my autograph or my issue, bro. Or
hey, look, your cover is going to be front and center for 30 days. Yours and Stephen Palava down there at the bottom, left and right. You usually run a 3-bit system, so I'm gonna promote the shit out of your work, Dennis.
Bro, again, man, thanks for, yeah, dude, and I love the color scheme you chose, man, and bro, like I like the distinctiveness of it, and yeah, man, thank you, bro. Again, just I never had anyone color my work before, or I mean, I know Brett did it, but I know, like you chose it, but yeah, man, just you, Brett, and man, thanks for you two making me look like a superstar, bro.
We went through 4 or 5 color schemes, just so you know. Like that was the first idea I had in my head. Was that?
Oh, that one? Okay, yeah, dude, bro, it pops out, bro, because I mean that is one of my favorite color schemes, anyways. Is red and black and white, bro. That's what I like that shit too, bro. All right, bro. Well, anyways, man, just I hope you have a good night, dude, and I'll check in with this and back throughout the night, bro. And again, man, you're gonna shatter the record. and it's gonna be dope. And
I think we're pretty damn close, dude. We are pretty damn close to shattering the record right now. I know at the very moment we don't have any viewers, but that's fine.
yeah,
Uh,
it's all good.
it's usually the way it works. Friday night, you're not going to get much on a 746.
Yeah.
I mean, people are hanging out, they're doing their thing. The people that just backed it are already
Yeah,
eating dinner.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Well, I was gonna
I'll
say,
be
bro,
right.
yeah, like when I think I don't know if I think Connie mentioned it that she was gonna come on eventually. So yeah, man, looking forward to seeing Connie on here and talking about her like super awesome pinup. Like man, such good work. Like it's crazy, bro. Like the just not just the lines, but the colors too, man. Like like she's definitely she's on another level too, bro. Like yeah, man, super stoked by her work, and bro, I look forward to having her on here talking to you about it. And yeah, man, I'll try to tune in for that. But anyways, man, yeah, just have a good night, bro, and yeah, just keep me posted. And yeah, man, look out for those tags, bro. I'll be tagging you all over the rest of the month, bro, for 30 days.
Dennis, just go relax for the rest of the night, man.
All
You've
right,
done
all
enough.
right, bro. All right, man. I'll talk to you later, dude.
See you, brother.
All right, man. Hey, bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Dennis Rout in the house. John Tancredi coming in hot, saying, I just went and pledged, my brother. I appreciate it so much, man. We are going to bring up this right here so we can show you guys what we got going on. It looks like we are at $1,800 with 23 backers, guys. Actually, make that 24 backers with $1,890, so almost at $1,900. About to break $2,000 for the first night. Ladies and gentlemen, that is pretty damn good for one of our Kickstarters. We actually didn't break $2,000 until 3 days in last time. So 1890, not bad, not bad. We got a long way to go. It does say $3,666. It is a random number, ladies and gentlemen, and we really need to make around 10. So I am going to work my ass off to keep pushing that for you guys. In the meantime, we are going to bring this up to where you guys can see me. I'm drawing right now a Jengharr blank for one of the lucky backers on the campaign right now. I'm actually going to throw this in to somebody's campaign. Let me show this to the Whatnot fans as well. Guys, Whatnot, if you back the campaign right now, you have a chance to be entered to win the sketch cover that I'm currently doing of Jengharr. We're going to put you back for the trade paperback, Whatnot fans. And then come back live to you guys. Welcome to the show. We're going to show you a video real quick of all the different covers. So here it goes. It's the hype video from Jurassik. Jengharr and Shred hype video, kind of telling you what the book is all about. So, John, just got to say thank you so much, man. Thanks for going and backing the book, man. We are absolutely killing it for this Kickstarter, guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much. 1890 right now, guys. 3,666 goal. We are so close. We are so close. We're going to keep pushing this entire time, guys. But in the meantime, we're going to bring up a video for you to check out. It's the Hellbringers hype video for next year. The big old Hellbringers book coming in summer. We're going to show you right now, guys. Be ready. Just going to hit you like a ton of bricks. But first, let's play the cameo by Mr. Jesus Christ about the trade paperback.
Hello, all you Hellbringers fans out there. It's me, everybody's favorite Lord and Savior, Jesus. And I just want to take a quick break from my very, very busy schedule of, miracles and, other Jesus duties up here to tell you all about Hellbringers. Yes, the trade paperback collecting the first arc and 5 issues of the hit series that was on Kickstarter this year and is currently getting con exclusives and selling out in every con. It's glorious. But you don't have to take my word for it. But you probably should, though, because, I am, the most reputable person, ever. Don't get me started on Lucifer the Conqueror. What a shitty husband. You'd think Adam was pretty shitty for letting Eve go in there and, get all funky with that snake and eating the apples and stuff. Lucifer? Oh. Well, anyways, listen, I'd love to stay and, rain down blessings, but I am the busiest savior ever. And these mansions, they're not going to build themselves. So you stay blessed, okay? Don't forget, Hellbringers. You better get it quick before it's too late. Gotta go. Love you. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was JC for the trade paperback that we launched 2 Kickstarters ago. We are now on Jengharr and Shred 2, the last issue of Jengharr and Shred, ladies and gentlemen. I am currently coming to you, and somebody out there, lucky backer, is going to be getting this sketch cover, this pencil sketch cover we've been doing live on air all night of Jengharr, ladies and gentlemen. If you like what you see there, go back to Kickstarter right now just to put yourself in an entry. To be able to get this Kickstarter cover. Guys, the only place you could get this Jengharr 1 cover back in the day was right here. We're going to show it to the Whatnot crowd as well. Welcome, Whatnot fans. It's Mark May, the creator of Hellbringers, also Jengharr and Shred, Valak, the Sorcerer's Revenge, and Hellpug and Velocicock. We are showing you the sketch cover I am doing live right now. If you back the Kickstarter that we currently have going on, that we just launched, as you could see, wow, we just got a huge jump on the Kickstarter for Jengharr and Shred 2, Jurassik Massacre. If you guys have not backed it yet, wow, it just keeps going up. We are going to show the whole crowd out here on StreamYard and YouTube real quick, and we'll get back to the draw and what's going on here. We just passed $2,200, guys. Huge, $2,200. 25 backers, that is gigantic. We are currently on Whatnot as well, selling the chromium version of the Hellbringers trade paperback on Whatnot right now. Guys on Facebook Live and StreamYard, if you have not checked us out yet on Whatnot, go to Whatnot and check us out. Over there, you'll be able to get some surprise items on the Buy It Now list and the auction list. If you guys see anything on that auction list, Whatnot fans, that you want me to put up for you, let me know. And I'll throw it up and hustle at the same time that I'm hustling over here on this side too, while drawing a sketch cover. That's right, guys. Selling on Whatnot, doing the Kickstarter, and drawing a sketch cover live. I think I'm going to afford to take a shot real quick because I think I've deserved it and earned it. All right. Still haven't gotten those double cheeseburgers that are in the bag, though. Not sure that's going to happen tonight, guys. All right. Let's show you the cover video because we have not shown it to you yet, ladies and gentlemen. I am so proud of these covers for this book. And you'll see why here in just a second. We own the music to this, ladies and gentlemen. Zaza, Jengharr, and Shred. John says, Mark, can you turn up the volume on the Whatnot stream? It's not that loud. I cannot do that, unfortunately. Because it's too far away is actually what the problem is. Just let me know what you want to see on the Whatnot app, and I will get some different items going for you guys. Oh, it's Tom. What's up, Tom? Tom in the house, ladies and gents. Hey, Tom. Guys, we are currently selling on Whatnot and promoting the Kickstarter at the same time. I hope you guys are doing good. That is BDI Comics down there. That's Tom in the house. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, guys. Happy Friday night to all you guys. We are currently selling the Kickstarter as we speak. Let me show you what we got going on here. We are up to $2,201 right now as we speak, guys. $2,201. We're going to bring that up on the stream as well to show you guys. There you go, guys. And I'm going to pull you back up here in just a second with the chrome trade paperback. We'll do an auction for it. We'll put it at $60 just to give somebody a deal. And put it for $5. 5 minutes, I mean, not $5. All right, guys, here we go. coming back to you. We're at $2,200, 201 actually. We're going to show you all the different covers we got going on here with all the different graphics. Check it out. Guys, Tom Hutchinson making an appearance on the Whatnot stream. That was pretty cool. All right, guys, here we go. We're showing you a lot of the action panels right now in the shots for the interiors of the books. And now we're on to the stretch goals. The Hellbringers Full card, the Mark May mini print, the Jengharr and Shred enamel pin, the authentic small fossil or amber piece. This is my most excited I've ever been about a stretch goal ever for a comic book, is I will be getting you a authentic small fossil or piece of amber. Every single backer will have something. Maybe it'll be a crinoid. Maybe it'll be a dollar mosasaur tooth. Who knows? But I'll have you something. Guys, we are absolutely killing it on the show tonight, and I really appreciate you guys joining us. Not just the folks on Whatnot, but everybody on the stream as well, doing the stream stuff. I am going to pull this back real quick and get us back on the drawing. As you can see, we are currently drawing that Jengharr sketch cover for the head sketch. It's been nice to be able to draw this tonight too, honestly. Guys, it's February 18th, a day that's near and dear to my heart. This was the day that my mom actually took her own life years ago, about 13 years ago, actually. And usually I'd spend it alone, freaking out, drinking maybe. But this time I chose to spend it with you guys. Sitting here selling Kickstarter books and also just hanging out on a Friday night drawing. So really excited to be here doing something positive with my time instead of a lot of people who could probably be doing something negative. Just adding a couple fine details in the hair. I like that part right there. Like, that's the fun part. You come in here with a dark pencil. I use an HB pencil. Most people use a 2H or a 4H or something like that. Much lighter pencil. But that's not my style. I like the darker pencil. I like the shading pencils because of what you can do with them, working from light to dark, which is something Ken Lashley taught me with markers back in the day. But I've just translated it to the pencils that I use. So really, really amazing technique, and it's helped me a lot. So now I'm just kind of coloring the eyes in a little bit. She's got green eyes, so you want to keep them just a little bit lighter. There we go. But this Kickstarter is to honor my mom, so I'm kind of excited about it, honestly, that we're able to get it out. This will be potentially one of my last Kickstarters for a while. We're gonna get Valak out, and then we're gonna get this book out, and then we're just gonna kind of see where it goes from there. So I hope you guys are doing great tonight. Welcome to the stream. We're going to bring this up again and show you guys where we're at. There we go. All right. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you. All the backers out there, I just got to say thank you for tonight. I want to pull this down for just a second. I just got to say thanks. Like it's really humbling to have you guys help me, I guess, put these books out. Because as you guys know, I do this just to get the story out. I don't make much money off these. I never have. I really enjoy making comic books to the point to where we have a chance to read a book that we like to read, that we enjoy. And you know, I'm making a book for people that otherwise, I guess, for lack of a better term, they don't like the other stuff that they've been seeing, and so we give them an alternative, and they enjoy it. And you know, it's been 7 books now, 7 books that we've actually got out, and that's within a year. I'm proud of it, man. Like it is hard to do to you know, make the books, get the books printed, ship the books. It's a hard process, and it's one that doesn't feel like it gets easier a lot of the times. It feels like it gets harder, but it's worth it. You know what I mean? It's one of these like fun things that you can do with your time because you're actually leaving something behind when you're done. It's just like my little mark, I guess, on the walls of like how, you know, you would see the old Native American like writing or picture stones on the walls out there where we were in Colorado Springs, like, or Southern Colorado. Like it reminds me of that. Like that was around for a long time. It's just an image, but it's still an image that a lot of people have seen. And to be able to even have a chance to give people a product that they can see and enjoy for as long as they want to enjoy it is an amazing feeling all in itself. Just to give somebody something that you created and have them enjoy it and come back for more the way a lot of people have really means a lot to me. And I just want to say thanks to you guys. We wouldn't be anything without our backers. And that's why I try to treat you guys so good. I hope these stretch goals are really something you guys are going to be looking forward to. I made sure to lower the goal for what we usually do by about $3,000. So I cut it in half from what we did for the Jengharr and Shred first book, which was $6,666. And the reason I did that is because I wanted to be able to offer more stretch goals as we went. So the 6,000 stretch goal, I mean, I think we get you a foil card right away. So right when it gets funded, immediately about I think it's 3,000 or excuse me, $300 something more. You get that foil card, and it's going to be a random foil card. So we don't print those anymore. We're done printing the card game for the first 3 sets. So those are actually really rare now. Those are really rare items that we're throwing in immediately. So if you backed all the Kickstarters so far, you've probably got 6 or 7 of the game cards already for all the Kickstarters that we've done so far, which is something that, you know, I think would be awesome as a fan to be able to read some of these first appearances of these characters, and getting them randomly would really make for some exciting, like, you know, just fun collecting, basically. So, guys, I really hope you guys are enjoying the show tonight. I am enjoying and bringing it to you. I am currently chasing some cinnamon whiskey with pride right now. that's about the way it works, right? So we are going to go back and check out the Kickstarter, bring it up for just a second before we get back to drawing. We are sitting at $2,201 with 25 backers, ladies and gentlemen. That's not bad. That is not bad. Guys, if you like what you see, make sure to go to silentmayhemproductions.com to check out everything Hellbringers. Also, Whatnot. If you guys see anything up there or on the list, let me know so we can list it for you while I'm actually promoting the Kickstarter at the same time. Let's see. All right, guys, we are at 26 backers now, $2,229, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave this up, and I'm going to start drawing for you guys at the same time. There's got to be a way to, let's see. All right. I'll show you the drawing side real quick, guys. Guys, we've been drawing this one tonight. Somebody's going to be getting this one on the Kickstarter as a free sketch. All right. We're going to show you the cover video real quick of all the different covers. If you haven't backed the Kickstarter yet, this will give you an idea of some of the covers that you might want to back it for. Let's throw it up right now. Guys, we are 2/3 of the way funded. We are almost there. We need your help right now. If you like what you've seen so far tonight with the Jengharr and Shred campaign, please help us out. Come on in. Check out all the different dinosaurs that you're going to want to see. Dinosaur covers. Think they're still good? Should I put them in the fridge or the microwave? I should just eat them right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest appearance by... No, come here. You get over here. Yeah, you have to. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest appearance who's apparently crawling over here.
I didn't want to walk.
This is the editor, ladies and gentlemen, of the books
Hello.
for Hellbringers. Miss Adina in the house, everybody. Making a special appearance on the show. Why are you hiding?
Because I don't like it.
You got to show everybody your beautiful hair from the
No, I can hide now.
So, Adina,
What?
what's your favorite part of making books with your future husband, Marky?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I like talking to you about the story. That's what I like. I did tell you. So we where were we driving? Was that
Hold on.
Albuquerque?
It was Albuquerque, where we missed the 2 exits because we were talking about the story, and then we almost ran out of gas.
So we were like super short on gas, and I was like, we need to next exit. We need to stop and get gas. And then we started talking about the story, and then we got so wrapped up in it that we missed the exit. And I was like, shit, next exit, we absolutely have to stop. Don't let me miss it. And then I was like, you can't talk to me. And then
Yeah, I started talking to her.
then about the story. And then I got so wrapped up in it, I missed the exit again. And then the car said we had 30 miles left, and the map said we had 30 miles to the next city. And do you remember we pulled up to the gas station and the gas light come on, and that was it. Like we almost were stranded because I was so into the story.
Yeah, that was bad news bears, babe. We almost died that day.
Why don't we die? But we would have been
rattlesnakes
sitting in the middle of nowhere with no gas. So
in Mexico.
that was. So yes, I like that part of it.
Speaking of New Mexico, we're going to bring up a New Mexico Albuquerque Comic-Con variant. Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome. Can I crawl out now?
She's crawling out, ladies and gents. Guys, make sure to join us on Whatnot too. If you are not on the Whatnot show, we're going to show off some other important stuff as well on there. That touching Hallmark moment was brought to you by Jack Daniels. All right, guys, we're going to bring up one of these Neon Rafino Albuquerque Comic-Con variants. This one is signed by 4 people. There's only like 5 of these in existence, signed by this many people. Gonna put it at a buy it now. We want to do an auction. Maybe we'll do a pin. We're gonna put it at $60. Somebody's gonna get a steal right here, right now. All right, guys. The sketch cover is about finished for the Jengharr sketch cover that we've been drawing here. Let me show you. Somebody's going to win that tonight, guys. All you got to do is back the Kickstarter, and I'll put it in somebody's package randomly as we are doing the Kickstarter fulfillment. Pull this back up. We'll show you all the different Kickstarter stuff we got going on here. Guys, how exciting is it to have our first ever cosplay cover ever? That is absolutely incredible. I'm so excited to have that by Sapphire. Sapphire Nova, ladies and gentlemen. Ellie Garza's cover with Sanju on colors. Sarah Frazetta with Sanju on colors. As you guys know, I love Sanju. I think he's the best color artist in the world. Guys, our cover artists include Steph Wilson with colors by Carrie Ann. Me, Mark May, I'll be doing a cover. It's a mystery cover, just like the Valak one was. We saw how that went. Sean Forney is going to be doing one. Sarah Frazetta, we just talked about. Dennis Rout. Piper Rudich in the house, making her first SMP cover debut. Kleber Lima, who's doing the interiors of the book. Rich Bonk with colors by Gary Kissel. Brett Okamura, that Hulk 181 homage is the last one we're ever going to do with him. Stephen Palava in the house. And that pinup by Connie Jo Litz is going to be there too. So it's going to be a good time, guys. Make sure to back all of those that you like. That way you can get your favorite cover artist. We are going to show you the video one more time, and we'll be right back to have maybe a special guest. All right, guys, make sure to back the KS here. We're going to bring this up real quick again with the logo. Let's see. There you go, guys. Make sure to go there. Back to KS. We need your support. We're almost there, guys. We are 2/3 of the way there right now. $2,229 with 26 backers with 29 days to go. Make that 27 with $2,257, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to bring it up right now so you guys can see it. $2,257. Incredible. You guys are great. Thanks for being on the show tonight. Thanks for supporting us. It's meant a lot. We cannot make these books without you. So thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest joining in the show right now. We're going to be bringing her in. She makes her pinup second debut for this one because she was in Valak for the first one. She will be in all the books as a pinup for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, Connie Joliet's in the house. What's up, Connie?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, another beautiful day in paradise, just making all these damn comics, taking all my time, just taking all my strength and energy and life away. You know what I mean?
They're sapping the life right out of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Connie, how was your day today? What you been up to all day today?
I was at work. I'm a graphic artist for a couple of different places and doing freelance. So I do graphic design and marketing for a different set of companies and everything. So at 3:30, when you already started the show, I was just on my way home, and on my way home, all of a sudden the internet for you guys went out, and like, what the fuck did I do? So yeah. Yeah, traffic home was horrible, so I just kind of like, just my day. But yeah, so I got home, got something to eat, and here I am.
Thanks for joining the show. We're really excited to have you. We're actually going to be showing off your pinup here in just a little bit from an image that you sent me yesterday on Facebook. So let's show it off real quick if we can. Boom.
Booyah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Connie's pinup. As you can see, Captain Dreadnought is pictured here with Brutus. Guys, if you know anything about me, I love history. So Brutus is actually named after Marcus Junius Brutus. So I'm a big Roman history kind of guy. I love that shit. All you guys out there know it if you know me. I love that stuff. But that's what I named Brutus after. Captain Dreadnought here. I mean, he's as bad as it gets. If you read the first book, guys, at the end of it, it was pretty rough when Dreadnought comes in, what happens to the Forgotten Forest up there with Jengharr and Shred. So I really love that the bad guys have a pinup in this book, as opposed to our last book, where we didn't do it that way. So giving some love to Dreadnought and Brutus here on what could potentially be their last appearance in comic books. You never know what's going to happen with this campaign, guys. So this is for sure, and we've talked about this already on the show, this is the last issue of Jengharr and Shred ever. It is number 2, but it is the last issue of Jengharr and Shred ever. It's called Jurassik Massacre. Shit's going to get rough, guys. I really don't know if any of y'all are emotionally ready for what's going to happen in this book, and I hope it's a stain that just lasts on your brain for the rest of your lives, what I plan on doing to you mentally and emotionally at the end of this book.
Oh, man. I can... I'm a horror fan, and in general, I love all kinds of gore and mayhem in stories and movies. The one thing that I always cannot stomach is when animals die. I mean, screw the humans. They can all drop dead for all I care. But I'm really particular about animals dying. So I'm hoping that that's not where you're going. But we'll just have to see and
Just have
see
to
where all this
we'll
stuff
have to see
goes.
what's going on. Yeah. I
Yep,
mean,
just have to tune in on that one.
it's somebody might die in this book, somebody might get hurt, somebody might disappear. You never know what's going to happen in a Hellbringers book, guys. The last book we had for Hellbringers, The Ties That Bind Us, before Valak, Ravana dies at the end of the book, guys. I know it's been enough time for me to be able to talk about this now, but that was August of last year when we got that book out to you. Hopefully,
did you get hate? Did you get hate mail for that one?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
We got that trade paperback out for everybody. And on the trade paperback, people read the trade paperbacks. They don't want to mess up their pretty covers for the single covers for like what we did with Ties That Bind Us. And that's just the way people are. You know what I mean? So when we get in there with the trade paperback, I have heard people say, "Oh my God, the last 2 pages of the trade paperback, like we don't even know the character yet." You know what I mean? And you're gonna kill her like that? And I'm just like, yeah, man. Like this is Hellbringers. This ain't Power Rangers, dude. It's not gonna end well for anybody in these books. The point of the whole book is to tell a story, tell a philosophy, make you think in your own head about certain things, and then see where it goes from there. And yeah, people are going to die. Some of your favorite characters are going to die in these books. And
I mean,
it is
after all, they say it's Hellbringers, right? Not daycare. So yeah.
That's right. It's gonna be gnarly, y'all. I want you to be emotionally ready for some of your favorites to go. I read The Walking Dead. I remember when Abraham got killed off in The Walking Dead, and I was like, "Damn, that was one of my favorite characters." Like, I don't even want to read it anymore. You know what I mean? I'm hoping the same thing doesn't happen when I kill off, some of our characters. Now, is it going to be sad for this issue? Of course it is. Is it going to be emotional? Of course it is. Is it going to be heart-wrenching? Of course it is. Am I going to tell you what happens? No, I'm not. But also, I go for the bad guys. So y'all remember that.
Oh, you're such a tease. You're such a tease.
I am. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to tease. I got a mystery cover again, Connie. I put a question mark, and I tell people, this is what you want to buy. And guess what? Sometimes they buy it. That's I got number one.
A lot of people bought
Valak.
the last one, right? A lot of people bought the last one. Yeah.
Well, did you happen to see it by chance, Connie?
I saw it. You just showed it earlier on too, right?
We're gonna show off the original right now.
Hold on for a second. Oh yeah. I remember seeing that one. Yeah.
So I mean, the people that do get the mystery covers, I'm just saying, I'm not shaming y'all. This is probably one of the better covers I've ever actually done, background wise and position wise. So I was proud to pull off that mystery cover, and I'm hoping that the mystery cover for Jengharr is going to be just as good. So I have been showing this off tonight. I've been doing this live on air. We have been getting this Jengharr cover.
Ooh.
Somebody out there is going to get that cover tonight, guys. Whoever is backing the books, you have a random chance to get that cover right now.
Oh, you're having a raffle going? Nice.
Yeah.
Can it be any time during the campaign, or does it have to be early?
So it's going to be anytime during the campaign. I'm actually going to randomly throw this in somebody's package. Guys, I gotta actually bring this up right now. This is insane. We are just rolling right along here. Just incredible. $2,406 with 28 backers. That just updated right now, guys, which means we are almost 1/4. I'm so sorry. 2/3 of the way there from being funded. 1/4.
Nice.
That's that whiskey talking, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crushing it. That's awesome.
Connie, yeah, it's great. We got to get funded. We got to get there. 6,666 is usually what we try to aim for a campaign. For this one right here, we're going to try to aim for around the same thing. That way we can make the next book, because you got to pay the interior artist, you got to pay the color artist, you got to pay for the books, you got to pay for the campaign. At the end of the day, Mark's got to make enough money to pay rent for the family that he has. You know what I mean? So
I know what you mean.
we're going to keep pushing all day, guys, because that's the only way I can keep hiring artists. That's really the way it works. So
what's all up for the stretch goals? I know that you mentioned it earlier, but I was driving and I couldn't pay attention to that. So what do you have up for stretch goals?
Great question. Let's bring that up right
Yeah.
now. Guys, this is the Hellbringers foil cards. So let me give you a little look at what a Hellbringers foil card looks like real quick. We're going to zoom in on me. Guys, this is the Hellbringers foil cards. This is the first set that came out back in 2018. This is a Mark May original of Belial, which is one of Lucifer's brothers, but this is like a robotic version. The foil cards are the best because those are the ones that are going to be collectible. They're all going to be collectible because I didn't make hardly any and we're done printing them. But these right here are going to be the ones. And guys, we have a goal of $3,666. At $4,000, you're getting this card. You're getting one of these cards. It's random. So it's only like $300 off from having your first stretch goal. And we're doing that just to hook people up. We usually go 6,666. And then you'll only get one stretch goal after that if you get to like 10 grand. This time we're doing stretch goals all the way up through. So that's why we're starting it at only 300. You'll be getting that one. And then it's really going to take off from there. So let's show you exactly what I'm talking about. You get the Mark May mini print at 6,000. So whatever my cover is, I'm going to do a mini print of it too. That's how confident I am in this cover that I'll be doing for Jengharr. At 9K, we're going to do something special. I'm going to reach down into my pocket, pull out $500 out of nowhere, and make you guys some Jengharr and Shred enamel pins and send them to you for everyone. I mean, that's as big as it gets, guys. Those enamel pins that we sell for the trade paperback are $15 a piece. Guys, at 12K, let's talk about the coolest stretch goal you've ever damn seen in your life. And I mean that. You guys know I mean it. An authentic small fossil, ladies and gentlemen, or a piece of amber. It doesn't get any cooler than that for any stretch goals in the history of stretch goals on a Kickstarter for a comic book, especially if you're a nerd like me and you love fossils or you love amber. Guys, these are some serious pieces too. Some people will receive random pieces just like they did for the past campaigns, where they actually received ancient coins. We had a guy receive a coin from 1200 AD, China. I actually did send that to that guy. And there was like 3 or 4 people that got those, if I remember correctly. And then also, that means everybody is going to be getting something. I mean, it could be a crinoid. It could be a mosasaur tooth. Who knows? But it'll be an authentic small fossil no matter what. Probably equivalent to the value of $1 to $2 is my guess. Some people will be receiving the amber pieces, which could be anywhere from $30 to $40 a piece. That's pretty damn cool. Either way. Guys, we will include a Hellbringer 0 into the book since it has not been re-released since The Art of Mark May Volume 1 back in 2015. If we get to 15K, which means, guys, that's the biggest appearance there is. Hellbringer 0 bridges Hellpug and Velocicock to the Hellbringers the Sacred Heart story. It bridges it. It's exactly the little space that you are like, what the hell? Well, I guess, yeah, we wrote that in 2015. The only way you can get it is buying The Art of Mark May Volume 1 from me personally, but you got to message me to do it. for the first appearance. We've only got like 10 of those left, by the way. The Winter Wind story, which was a webcomic, will be added at 16K. The webcomic about Norgren, who was the cryptic hunter back in the 1800s. He was kind of like an old cowboy, but he was Lucifer's brother. So he had those mystic powers as well. He's banished by Lucifer for not accepting his rule. Lucifer has two brothers in this story for Hellbringers. Guys, that came out in 2016. Crazy. Back in the day, 2016. Couldn't believe it. So we're going to add Connie back real quick and then pull this back up. Winter Winds will be added to the book at 16,000. So make sure to check that out. If you haven't checked it out, we're going to have to find a way to release it, maybe in the next trade, no matter what. Hopefully we'll make it so we can get it to you guys. Guys, if we get to 18,000, which is the last stretch goal that I have, you get a free remark and signature by Mark May, if you choose to have one. That way we don't mess your book up for CGC. Guys, make sure to go to the Kickstarter link that I have provided in the comments and also in your whatnot. Guys, the 250 whatnot fans that we currently have on the show, I just got to say thanks for watching. Make sure to check out the Kickstarter right now. If you've already supported us and bought Hellbringers books in the past, this is the next chapter. Don't stop. We got 3 more chapters to go till we're done, guys. All right.
Now, stretch goals are always awesome because it's so nice if you get the comic and then all of a sudden you've got all these extra little goodies in there, like tiny little things here and there that they're just making your day. And especially if it's like little extra things like amber and coins and other kind of stuff that you totally didn't expect.
That's what we did for the trade paperback. Whenever we were doing the trade paperback, we actually gave away pieces of malachite for the trade paperback. People,
that's one of my favorites. Yes.
I hope they didn't throw it away not knowing what it was. You know what I mean? Because that malachite was supposed to power that book, man. John Tancredi says, "Wow, fossil," and I say, "Yes, fossil." Don't forget, guys. I actually dig my own fossils, dig my own gold. I do that stuff. I love that stuff. So
is that where you went to that time? I saw you posting on Facebook that you were out and about in like a museum or a mine or something like that. Where do you go usually when you're going out and finding stuff, and mining for gold? Where do you go?
Where do I go?
Mm-hmm.
I actually have a book that has about 30 locations. And I go out and I find my own locations for the locations that they give me. And then I actually pan the area that looks, I mean, you got to run your test pans and stuff like that. A good gold miner never gives away his locations, just so you know.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to dip into your trade secrets. Oh yeah, Colorado, definitely.
Everywhere
I
on the front range.
I don't think you're going to find much gold in Hawaii over here, but there's some interest. So there you go.
Whatever. I bet you find a ton of gold in Hawaii. Then, man, that place is probably loaded. So, it's not
one thing that you find, like if you're going to Bellows or something, sometimes you find live ammunition or different stuff left over from training exercise. Because the military is very prevalent on the island, so they have areas like Bellows Beach that is mostly closed during the week, and they do training exercise. So sometimes you can find shells or 5 rounds or something. And then a friend of mine actually did she has a job that specifically deals with cleaning up military leftovers from bigger areas, from properties and land. So she does that for a living, writing proposals for deals for that. So that's a whole other area of finding shit. It's a whole different kind of thing.
I wonder what's the craziest thing you heard they found out there?
Well, I know that they found live ammunition, but I can't remember what exactly. I mean, usually like thank God it's not so much mines or anything like that, like landmines in the Southeast Asia or anything like that. So I haven't heard anything of that happening. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that's one thing that's kind of odd, that weird relationship that we have between being paradise and then the whole kind of military in Pearl Harbor, and well, of course the biggest leftovers of the Arizona Memorial and all those kinds of things, right? So that definitely is one of the biggest leftovers that are still out and about. At least
Connie, I got a question for you.
Go for it.
So we've worked together. We've done 2 pinups now.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've probably brushed up on comics and who does indie comics, and you've probably figured out who you might want to work for if you were able to. Can you tell us a little bit more about who that might be?
Oh, just my dream kind of employers or whatever. I
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
really staked anybody out in particular who I was going to like grab them if I came across them in Comic Con. You know what I mean? But as it turns out, I might be doing something for Chuck actually. It's kind of like a strange story because he was bidding on a art piece that I did from one of Mog's Blonde bid things, and he didn't win it, but I wrote him back, thank you for bidding on it, and so on and so forth. And I mentioned that I was a fan of a lot of his stuff, and saying like one day I'm going to be lucky enough to do stuff for you. And he said, well, I'd like to see something. So I said, oh, challenge accepted. You were on. So I started doing some art for him, and I so far it seems like he likes it very much, and they might be putting it into something for the Belial campaign, but I'm not sure. I don't want to jinx it or nothing. He was saying something maybe like a stretch goal or something like that. So that's definitely a cool thing that might be happening soon. I'm hoping.
That's awesome. I gotta say, if you're able to get some more work, I know all the good ones and all the bad ones. So if you need to know who sucks, just let me know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Who sucks? Yeah, I see sometimes like you mention different stuff like little grudges or little things that you post, and it seems like sometimes you're bitter about some of the things that happen to you. And I'm fairly new to the entire industry. My whole career so far has been more like the graphic design and t-shirt design and those kind of things. So I'm just have been dipping my toe into the graphics of indie comics and all that kind of stuff just for about the last year. And so far for me, it's been pretty much nothing but fun. But I might have been lucky being off
It'll be
in
fun for
Hawaii,
you the whole time, Connie.
You
For
know.
sure. I just playing. So, guys, this is the comic cover that you can win tonight. Make sure to check it out. We're going to run this thing till 9 o'clock, which is 7 minutes from now, guys. We're going to be running this thing for 7 more minutes. So if you haven't got your pledges in, please make sure to pledge. Go check it out. Go check out the Kickstarter if you haven't checked out the Kickstarter yet. We could use all the help in the world that we could possibly get from you. So help us out. Go check out that Kickstarter. We really need your help on this one because we got to make a lot more money to make the next book. We want to be able to make the next book. That's the most important thing here is we don't want this to be the last one. So 3 more chapters left in the Hellbringer series. All the people that have backed it so far, if you love the story, it's kind of like Game of Thrones in hell. Lucifer's left. He's left a power vacuum. There's 3 factions fighting over the power vacuum. And Lilith is just trying to keep the empire together as the queen and the last elf in existence, thanks to Lucifer, her husband, slaughtering her entire people before they got married. Crazy story. If you haven't read it yet, make sure to read it in Hellbringers Down with the Devil, or pick up one of the trade paperbacks on Whatnot right now. We are on Whatnot, and we have trade paperbacks for sale. The only place to get them is right there. I see you guys watching. All right, sorry. We're actually on Whatnot as we speak right now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. This is the Whatnot app. I am Mark May, the creator of Hellbringers. See, what's up, everybody that's watching? I'll put you back over there for sales. All right, guys, we got big time stretch goals that we've been talking about, but we want to show you the cover graphics for all the different covers. That way we can show you what you're missing if you haven't backed the Kickstarter yet. What's your name, Connie?
Yeah, thank you, by the way, for giving me this chance. Actually, this is going to be my third pinup. In between the one that I did for Valak and this one, there's actually a second one in between that I did for somebody else, for a local public either. So this is going to be the third. Really excited.
Well, hell yeah!
Thank you for giving me the chance to participate in all this kind of stuff. So it's really cool to have the campaign.
I'm happy to have you, Connie. Honestly, you've been a great professional, and it's been fun to work with you. So.
Yeah, and I'm still learning too, because I talked to Russ yesterday just to figure out like what exactly it is that you need to send, because being in graphic design and everything, usually everything comes down to the templates and what kind of formats everybody needs and what kind of extensions and all that kind of crap. So there's a lot of really small differences. So yeah, just still learning and how to submit it and what exactly you need, what type, all that kind of little background detail stuff that is really boring but makes a lot of difference. So yeah, so definitely good to learn a little bit at a time and getting a little bit more knowledgeable with every single thing that I'm doing. So yeah, really happy about more experience. And another thing is also that you were asking me who I would like to work for. And for me, that's actually pretty simple because I'm kind of versatile. You know, like when with the Valak thing, for example, I know that you were just putting it up like, oh, what do you want to draw, and just let me do whatever. And you know, a lot of times I'm just in awe of all those different people who are really good at doing sexy pinups and covers and everything. There's really a lot of super awesome, talented artists that are really good and drawing the female form in their style and all this kind of stuff. So usually I'm just looking at it and like, what else you got? Right? What else you got? So I'm just trying to do a little bit of something different and see what happens there. You know, like that's why last time I did the Hell Pug cover. Actually, I have it right here if you want to check it out. But I can show you that again. But yeah, and also with Captain Dreadnought and Brutus, I know that I was proposing to you just, oh, do you want to have something like a fight going on? You're like, no, great to do those two. Like, it's just something different. And I think that's great. You know, like there's a lot of people that are drawn to painting really awesome, sexy girls, and some creators make a whole business about that particular solo, and they're really fucking great at it, right? So I'm just looking at it like, well, what else can I do? What else can I add to that that's a little bit different for variety, right? So yeah, there you are.
Hell yeah. Guys, this is the Sarah Frazetta, Erie number 5 homage cover to her granddad, Frank Frazetta. Don't forget that gold version is down there. We are only selling 2 gold versions, period. And they all come in a set. It's pretty much the most big time thing you could possibly ever do on our on our books this time. The only way you can get medals is if you buy the entire set of them. The only way that you can get golds is if you buy the entire set of them. The reason we're doing that is because they are getting harder to make. So I am actually offering them just this way. That way, if one gets made for one, we can make sure to get comps to the artists that make the metal covers and stuff like that as well. That way, they at least have one issue of it. Because I know as an artist myself, I'd love to have that. So, guys, that's why we're doing it that way. We're also doing it for the golds the exact same way. This is the only way you can get the golds. One whole package. There's only 2 available. Only 2 available, guys. I think, anyways, if that's how we did it. I'm just saying, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So if you're big
You're
time,
saying they're getting more difficult to make. Why is that? Or just resource wise, it's harder to get or more expensive?
I'll put it to you like this: being a publisher in general is probably getting harder to do. Period. You know what I mean? Just because paper is going up, tempers go up. It's one of those. It's never easy. It's never been easy. It's never been easy since I started. You know what I mean? Being a publisher. I was an artist. I lived an artist lifestyle. You understand what I'm saying? There is a difference in an artist lifestyle than there is a publisher's lifestyle. And for me, just to make that change in an instant, overnight, going from, wake up whenever the fuck I want to wake up, work all day, work all night, get 3 hours of sleep, stuff like that. I'm getting older now. I can't possibly live that artist lifestyle and do the publisher lifestyle at the same time, because a publisher lifestyle, you work 7 jobs as a publisher. That's what I like to say. You work 7 jobs. As an artist, I only worked 1 job. You know what I mean? And it just, you want to make things easier. The more you go, the more you learn about what you're doing as a publisher. You just want to make it easier at the end of the day. I've switched printers just so I can make life easier at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Was their paper necessarily better? No, it wasn't. But guess what? At the end of the day, right here, mental sanctity, that's all I care about, ladies and gentlemen, is being able to make comics and still live a normal life at the same time. So, guys, it is 9:02. We have been hitting this for 3 hours. Let's check and see over at the campaign real quick. We're going to bring that up again. We're going to go over the campaign. As you can see, that's the Sean Forney variant. There's the Dennis Schrout variant. Look at the gold variant on that one. That one looks absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen, for the gold. All right, guys. Kleber Suzalima's colors are going to be put in. Not right now, but they will be put in probably by next week, and we will show you that as we get it done. It's taking a little longer for the colors for this one because it's a front and back cover. Guys, look at the cover. It's insane. It's amazing. That's why it's taking so long. It's because it is freaking up there. This is Brett Okamura's cover, ladies and gentlemen. The last Hulk 181 homage I'm ever going to make him do. Ever. Pretty excited about that. This is the Stephen Palava 8-bit variant. Steven in the house. Love us some Steve. We're going to pull back up here and show you guys the mystery, the trade dress for the cosplay cover for Sapphire Nova. The back issue mystery box. This is probably my favorite thing that we're offering. 4 random Hellbringers back issues. 1 random Hellbringers metal or foil cover. That's as good as it damn gets right there for the packages. The JNS2 mystery box. It's going to have 1 random JNS2 cover, 2 random HB back issues, one jade green foil Virgin Garza JS2 cover. That cover looks amazing. Look at the way that cover looks. That might be the coolest thing on this campaign, y'all.
I love the green on that. Definitely. Came out.
Guys
really,
are risking challenges. We put out 7 Kickstarters in a year. I fulfilled each one with my future wife in under 2 to 3 months after the last day of the Kickstarter ending. Printing sometimes hold us back a week to a month, but nothing to worry about. The quality is great and made in the USA. We overquote and usually deliver quicker than we say we will. And that is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. We get the books to you just like that. So we are already almost done with edits for Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, which we literally just got off Kickstarter like 4 weeks ago. 4. Literally. It usually takes people 7 months to get a book done. We're almost done 1 month later. So we might have that to the printers by next week. And if we do, awesome. If we do the next week after, we're still quicker than everybody else. So I can't wait to have those done. That way we can get them to you, and we can also start getting this book almost finished, as we are working on colors right now. All the interior art is done, but this one's going to take a little bit longer than Valak will, if I had to guess, to get to you. So, guys, make sure to check out that Kickstarter. We have shown you everything we could possibly show you for the Kickstarter. We are rolling tonight. There is no other way to put this. We are at $2,500. $2,525, ladies and gentlemen.
Do I see this right? 31 backers already?
31 backers already.
Oh my. Shit. That's awesome.
That is insane. It doesn't get any better than this, guys. You guys are doing amazing. You're helping us big time. We are one gold package away from being funded. Somebody out there, if you're listening, if you're a collector, if you're looking for the golds that we've been selling on Whatnot for like $300-$400, it is happening. I'm not even kidding. Guys, go pick it up right now. We made you a hell of a deal where those are only going to be like $1,500 for all 12, I think it is. That's insane. I'm making you a hell of a deal, folks. It doesn't get any bigger than that. Go check that out. We're going to show this off one more time here. We're actually going to bring up the fulfillment campaign to see what we've sold so far. The Whatnot phone just died, guys. It was like, yeah, you cannot be on here anymore. So that's over. We are done on Whatnot without saying goodbye. All right, guys. Garza's cover's killing it. The mystery boxes are killing it. Sarah's killing it. Piper. Me, I have sold a couple. Wow. Steph's in the house. Sean with his Virgin set. That's awesome. The Trade Master coming. Somebody's getting the trade set. The Virgin and the trade set. Somebody got them all. The back issue mystery box. All right, guys. The back issue mystery box, huh? That thing is $69, ladies and gentlemen. $69 for the back issue mystery box, which I did not approve the price for. Just like to point that out. That if you buy that mystery box,
that biting.
That was not approved by me, ladies and gentlemen. You guys will be getting a hell of a spiel if you buy that mystery box. Well, I'm gonna have a talk with my dude because that's ridiculous, Russ. He's not listening. He's asleep. All right. Gonna say goodnight to the Whatnot fans. Probably like, what the hell, man? What happened to your show?
Just kind of like crashed it.
It did. It's just got nothing but static over there. All right, we'll get out of there. All right, guys. Share the hell out of this Kickstarter. Please. Everybody out there, if you're watching, We need all the help we can get. This isn't going to be a get, funded and be done thing. I got 29 days to push the hell out of this Kickstarter to try to make some more books for the rest of the year. If you guys want Hellbringers to end, if you want it to continue, this is the way to do it. We've got 3 chapters left. We got to get funded somehow to be able to make the books, guys. This is the way. We will see you guys soon. Connie, thanks for joining me tonight. We're going to bring up your pinup one more time to show everybody.
I've got the original right here too.
Actually, let's show that off real quick. Let's bring that down and pull you up.
Hold on. Right there. The original is actually still with the blue glove and arms and everything. You have to change that a little bit. So just the original is slightly different from the actual printout, just because when I was referencing the whole Dreadnought outfit right here, the thing that I saw was blue, so I just stuck with what I saw. So yeah, it had to be revised just a little bit to make it being consistent with the actual outfit in the comic and everything. So that's why.
Well, here's some good news, Connie. Everybody loves editions like this, because if you get the blue edition, they know it's the original. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean. So that's just going to be a little bit of a inside little tidbit. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Connie Jo Litz. I'm Mark May. We have been partying all night tonight. Connie, thank you so much for being on. Tell these people where they can find you.
I'm definitely on Facebook, Connie Jo Litz, and also on Instagram. It's CJINKS Art. It's CJ Inc. Art. And yep, you can message me. You can say hi on Facebook or Instagram, and I'm open for commissions and other stuff. And so if you're interested in my art or anything, just give me a shout out and see what we can do.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was Connie Jo Litz. Connie, thank you for joining the show tonight. We're going to run a bunch of videos now, and I'm going to eat some double cheeseburgers. I will see you later.
Thank you for having me. I'm going to duck out here too.
See ya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Connie Jo Litz in the house. I am going to come back to one camera here. I hope you guys are doing good. We drew you this tonight, guys. We actually drew you that sketch cover right there for Jengharr and Shred for some random backer. So let's put it this way. We're going to bring this up again. We got 31 total backers, guys. We are at $2,525. Trying to get funded tonight on the first night, guys. Trying to break some goals and break some records for what we've been doing here so far, guys. I hope you guys are doing good. Thanks you so much for joining us. It really makes a difference to have you guys on here. So I really appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. I appreciate everything that we've been doing Kickstarter-wise and that you guys have been helping with. We're going to play this video right now for Jengharr and Shred for the campaign. Guys, you're catching me at an awesome moment here. I actually got to go update this this video. This ain't the one that I put in from earlier tonight. So I got to fix that because I want everybody to see all the covers, not just the one. Guys, we do own the music to that. That is a Razaza. Actually did the music on that one, and we bought the song. So we own the music for that one. Pretty damn cool, huh? We're going to go ahead and put the video back in here. The new one for the Jengharr 2 covers. Says your video doesn't need to be fancy. Come on, let's get to it. All I do is produce fancy videos, my man. All right, there we go. Guys, we're gonna bring this view back up so you can see what I've been working on all night. That's the Jengharr cover that I drew right here for you guys in pencils. Somebody's going to be getting that one here pretty soon. That video is going to take a little while to load into the system. What's the chances this double cheeseburger from Burger King is still good from 3 hours ago? What's the chances? Oh, it's cold. It's pretty cold. I probably shouldn't be eating that burger. Hey, one bite of sustenance out of a whole bag. All right, guys. I'm Mark May, creator of Jengharr and Shred, creator of Hellbringers, creator of Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, creator of Hellbug and Velocicock. You guys have been great. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We are going to keep this rolling. I ain't stopping until we get funded tonight. If we got to go till midnight, I'm going to go till midnight. You guys know me. I don't mess around. Let's view the project, huh? Guys, we got 32 backers. We are now at $2,553, which is absolutely insanely credible, guys. Truly is. Give me a second here. Let's take a picture. Got to put that up on Facebook. Let people know we're still going. You know what I mean? Give me a second here. Jurassik Massacre. All right, guys. I just threw that up on Facebook. Let people know we're still rocking and rolling over here. All right. Woo! We're trying hard here, right? Going strong. We are on the live vid. Guys, if you guys have been watching, thank you so much for coming in. We're gonna take a look real quick and just see what's going on with the video. I'll make sure I get that video in there. It's processing, so it'll be in there in a little bit. Whew. Starting to feel it now. Getting just getting kind of tired because I didn't eat earlier. Probably. Should probably go warm those hamburgers up. I'm sure they're still good, right? Guys, we're going to play a video for the Hellbringer stream. We're going to bring it up right now for you guys so we can get it going here for you. This is the Hellbringers hype video for 2022, guys. That's what we're going to play. Jack Show. This is Dong Jack Show. Guys, welcome back to the show. I am Mark May. You guys are watching the Mayhem Show on YouTube and Facebook Live, but also you guys are doing good. We are at 13. You can see we've got the Kickstarter rolling all the way right now. That's the NEI exclusive up there that you can get from Albuquerque Comic-Con. Guys, check it out. We are $2,553. We're going to refresh that. See what we are actually at now. Looks like the video is up. That's good. We're going to play that. Oops. Didn't mean to pull that off like that. So, guys, we're going to play you another one of these Hellbringers Jengharr videos. This time, it's all the covers. All right, guys, we are rocking and rolling on the show tonight. We got the Whatnot fans in here. We also got the 33 backers, which means we are still going, still sharing, still going all the way, man. $2,581 right now is what we are at with 29 days left to go for our $3,666 stretch goal, which means we are so close to having Jengharr and Shred 2 Jurassic Massacre funded. I can taste it. Or is that the cinnamon whiskey mixed with the barbecue ribs? I don't know. I really don't. Guys, we are at $2,581. If you know a friend, if you know anybody out there that loves amazing comic books, not for just the beautiful covers that we have, but for the interior artwork with the color artist Russ Cassidy, who has just absolutely given the performance of his life with Kleber Suzalima on the interiors. It's not going to get any better than this, guys. For a comic book, Jengharr and Shred 2 Jurassic Massacre on Kickstarter right now. You have your chance to make an impact, to make an indie book come to life. Hellbringers is on its 7th chapter with this book. It's insane. This is the 7th chapter of Hellbringers since 2020. August of 2020, ladies and gentlemen, when we ran Hellbringers: A Sacred Heart with Chad Harden. Guys, you remember that. You remember Hellbringer 0 from 2015, the first appearance in the Art of Mark May Volume 1. We have been rocking and rolling for a while, but we have just got our shit together this year to be able to make great books like this, and I really hope you guys enjoy reading this book. Jengharr and Shred is a beautiful, beautiful book on the inside. The first book was beautiful with Rich Bonk and Gary Kissel on colors. The second book with Kleber Suzalima and Russ Cassidy as continuity based on quality. And it really makes a difference in this book. And you guys will be able to tell once you see some of the interior pages in the book. We've shown you work in progress pages already that Russ Cassidy has done for some of the flats and the colors. But look at the line work, guys. Look at what we're really dealing with before he's able to finish those. Look at Kleber Suzalima's incredible, incredible line work for a comic book for interiors. And just wait till you see his cover colored when it's finished. It's a double-page spread cover, guys. It's absolutely incredible. It's going to be one of those covers that you're going to look at and be like, why didn't I get this way later on in life? Because that's how damn good this dinosaur cover is that Kleber Suzalima has done. Some of these covers that you'll see as well, like Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann, this is one of the best covers I've ever seen them do. Guys, we are at $2,649 with 34 backers. I know my voice is guiding you guys right to this Kickstarter. As I talk, you hear the passion in my voice. We love this project. I love this project. I love making Hellbringers. It's all over my wall. Every single book that has ever come out from every single artist is on my wall. Some of the original artwork pieces that I've been able to afford, they're on my wall. The Jengharr and Shred cover before that we had Joseph Michael Linsner do for the first issue is on my wall, guys. Guys, I'm also offering $100 9x12 Jengharr and Shred sketches. You guys have seen the one that I've done for some lucky backer tonight. Somebody out there is going to be getting this Jengharr and Shred 1. They're going to be getting this one, and I'm excited for them, whoever gets it. It's going to be selected randomly. It's going to go in your package for Jengharr and Shred. Somebody out there is going to be getting that one. But if you want a guaranteed sketch right now, the 9x12 way is the way to go. We will be able to get you that guaranteed sketch. That sketch on that book is one of 25. We only had 25 of those sketch covers made. So make sure to check it out, guys. I'm really excited to pull all this together for you guys to be able to check out the rest of the books. You guys know I'm going to blab about this for the next 3 hours until we get funded. That's just the way I roll. I refuse to give up. We are at $2,649 right now. That is as good as it gets. Let's take a look at the fulfillment chart, see what all we've sold so far, so I can even be familiar with some of the stuff so far. It looks like Ellie Garza's cover is just killing it. Steph Wilson's cover is doing great as well. The JNS2 mystery box is something special because you get back issues in it for Hellbringers. Not only the regular issues, but for Jengharr and Shred, because you get one random one in that, but you also get back issues from our other ones. Guys, looks like we are just coming along. Some people have already gotten the Mark May mystery trade cover, which is very exciting. You guys saw the Valak cover that we did for the trade mystery cover, and people loved it. So I'm very excited to be sharing this with you guys. Really excited that you guys are picking up the back issues. It's going to be fun, guys. We got add-ons right now for the add-ons. And you can go in there now and pick up, our first ever cosplay cover from Sapphire Nova, which to me, guys, is going to be a hit forever and ever and ever. That Kleber Sousa Lima foil variant, that's another one I'd be looking at right now if I were you guys, or the Garza foil variant as well. It's not much more. It's $20 more, $25 more than the actual chromium. Excuse me, as the trade in Virgin, but you get the chromium, which is limited to 25. So, guys, there is a metal package out there. It's for $1,000. You get 11 of the metal books. 11 of the metal books, ladies and gentlemen. The only one you don't get is the Kleber Sousa Lima, because you cannot make a double page spread metal book. So that is the only one, guys. That means you're getting like a metal cover off by 100, which means that's an incredible deal. And you guys have seen what we sold them for lately on Whatnot. We have made a lot of money on metal covers on Whatnot, ladies and gentlemen. So those could be going for $200 to $300 to $400 if we wanted them to, but we've put them for $100. But you got to buy the whole package. There's only 5 available packages to be able to buy all the different covers. The reason we're doing that is because they're getting harder to make. If we do them for everyone, that means every single artist will also get a comp of the metal cover that you buy. So that is kind of really why I'm doing it, because I want all of them to have a metal cover of their own work. Guys, you saw the gold cover packages. There is only 2 gold cover packages available. Only 2. That's the way to go, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a huge collector, if you want the rarest cover, if you want to flex those muscles as a collector, the gold package is the way to go. We have given such a good deal on the gold package because I have seen gold covers go for $400 to $500 on Whatnot of our covers. And I put them down to $1,500 for 12 covers. $1,500 for the 12 covers. If you do your math, that means we're selling them cheaper than we sold them for last time, guys. That means if anybody goes out there, because there's only 2 packages available for the gold covers. If anybody goes out there and tries to sell them, they're selling them for $400 to $500 like we did. I mean, that's like a $400 profit. I'm just saying. So we are offering so cheap for you guys just because you're fans of Hellbringers. You're fans of Jengharr and Shred. You're fans of Hellpug and Velocicock. You're fans of Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge. Guys, you guys have been nothing but special to me. I want to be special to you. That's why we give you this deal and try to hook it up for you guys. It feels like that's the best way to go, is hooking it up, giving good deals. Really feels like it makes me happy to bring you guys in. Guys, I can't believe this, but Stephen Palava and Brett Okamura just joined us simultaneously, like they planned it or some shit. I don't even know. I didn't even know they were coming in, guys. So you know what that means. We got to bring it in. We got to bring in the banner. Special guest appearance, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We got two in the house. Steve's blending into his 8-bit cover for the dinosaurs. And Brett's blended into the darkness. And we'll never see him again. Brett, you were going to show us the beach. What the fuck?
It got dark.
Go show me the dark beach.
Oh, it's a little
Are there bears out there?
It's the
Bears?
R word right now. I don't want to say the R word because maybe it'll get worse. But it's R-ing right now.
Don't curse yourself. Don't curse yourself, Brett.
Are there bears out there, Brett?
We have no bears in Hawaii. No bears. No
I feel
snakes.
like they'd be cute and cuddly if they were out there, man, for sure.
We do have some
No
wild
bears.
peacock though, and they came by like maybe half an hour ago.
Dude, I'm so happy you guys are joining me right now. I have been I've been blah 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 about the Kickstarter and all the Jengharr and Shred stuff and all the covers. We are so close to getting funded. It is the first night, guys, and I'm going to bring this up real quick. We are at $2,649 with 34 backers, which is the best we have ever done, ever on a Kickstarter for the first day, period, ever. I am so proud of all of us that have joined the show, all the backers, all the people on Whatnot. I see you guys over there. I'm still talking to y'all. Come on the show, back the Kickstarter. We are doing everything we can to get this thing funded tonight. I do have a bag of double cheeseburgers right here. I got a bag of double cheeseburgers, ladies and gentlemen. I have not ate this bag of double cheeseburgers. I want this bag of double cheeseburgers, but guess what? It's been 3 hours. I ain't ate that bag of double cheeseburgers. I've been sitting here fighting for this campaign because it's Jengharr and Shred, baby. It's number 2. It is the last issue that we will ever have for Jengharr and Shred, ever. I put everything into this campaign. All the money that I have made, all of it. We got 12 covers. We've got art interiors by Kleber Souza Lima, Russ Cassidy. McLean McGuire is going to be on letters. We went all out for this book, ladies and gentlemen, all out. And all I ask is you check it out on Kickstarter right now. Check it out. Also, while we got you guys here, I want you guys to see something special, especially Steve.
You're showing
Here we
me
go.
something?
I got you something.
Uh-oh.
So, as you can see, you're both in the fucking video now.
Yeah.
About time.
I only had to complain about it once, Brett. How about you?
What was that?
I only had to complain about it one time.
Oh, I
Hey,
didn't
look, if
complain
you guys
at
would stop
all.
turning your covers in one day before the campaign starts, I think we might be able to get you in on the video next time. I'm just saying.
Hey, I think I turned mine in kind of a long time ago.
No, I turned mine in very much
shit.
last minute.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
See, he's
Oh,
going to get
shit.
the cheeseburgers now.
No, oh, God, I got a cramp or some weird shit going on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, oh God.
Oh,
what the fuck?
It's probably a good thing he didn't eat those cheeseburgers.
Oh, God.
I thought he shit his pants or something.
No, I wish I shit my pants. That would be a lot more pleasant than whatever the fuck that was. It felt like I was getting stabbed in the stomach, dude. Whoa, that was rough as fuck. All right. Guys, this is the Jengharr blank you will be winning tonight. One of you guys out there. We drew it live on the air tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
One of us, me or Steve?
Ow, don't make me laugh, asshole.
I think we're disqualified, you know.
Oh.
Because you're part of the team or what?
Yeah, you know, like employees and loved ones aren't allowed to win prizes and shit.
I don't agree with that at all. If you guys bid on if you guys go on the campaign and back the campaign, I'll definitely throw your name in there. Everybody's getting their name in, dude. I'm not gonna discriminate. Guys, if I die on air tonight, though, I want you to know it's been really fun.
What is tonight's sponsor?
You're launching this book like
it's tonight's sponsor. Ow, fuck, ow.
I can't see it. What is that? Like Crown?
This book was brought to you by Not Dying.
Yeah, I don't want to die at this point. Holy shit, I think it's this chair, man. I don't know, but fuck. I haven't stretched in a while. Maybe. Ow. Woo! All right, all you Whatnot fans out there that are watching the show, hope you guys are doing good. We are currently showing off a couple of covers up there as well as talking about the Kickstarter down here. We're going to bring the Kickstarter up again. Steve, I'm glad you joined me, man. I wanted to talk about your cover for a second. Russ actually saw the cover.
One whole second.
And when Russ actually brought the cover up, he said it kind of looked like an 8-bit cover, like a video game cover, the way you colored it. So we actually made
it to be that way, but
I know it didn't. I saw that as well, but Russ, when he saw that, I looked at it and I was like, you know what, you kind of got something there. And he actually made the logo 8-bit as well, so you got like a kind of a video game cover going on here. So I think that's cool.
We did the pinball thing last time, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And Brett, let's pull your cover up too while we're here. Guys, this is Brett Okamura's last ever Hulk 181 homage to Herb Trimpe.
You'll probably ask me to do it for the next book too.
I'm totally gonna. It's gonna be another one. I'm just fucking with everybody right now. So it's the last one.
You keep asking me to do it, and it's laid out already.
They keep turning out great, right?
Yeah, this one turns out really nice. I thought
so too, man. I like the way you did Captain Dreadnought on this one. Steve, let's go back to your cover for a second. This might be the best cover you've done so far.
You know, you say that every time I give you a cover. So I'm progressing. I just keep getting better and better.
That every time.
Well, it's true though. I mean, you are progressing though, Steve. I've seen your art ever since 7 years ago when I first started. And you know, if I am allowed to have an opinion about somebody else's art and yours, Steve, I think I know it almost better than anybody. I probably bought more original pieces from you than anyone. So let's just put it like this. Steve, you have progressed in the past 2 years of being a Hellbringers artist more than I've ever seen you progress in the past 7 years.
You know, no lie.
And I'm not
dude,
just saying that to
being
be
able
biased.
to being able to do work and do covers for you. I'm highly motivated, man. You're getting a lot of people to help you out with the books, and a lot of like buddies of ours from the road, and people that like Brett I've never met, and I haven't been exposed to his work. So I appreciate just being on board with the project, with doing Hellbringer stuff as long as I have, because it's been a trip, dude. It's been awesome meeting all kinds of new artists, and all of that is through these projects I'm doing for Hellbringer. So proud to be on board, man.
You've been here since the beginning. Like let's actually take a look above my head for a second, shall we? Let's take a look above my head. You guys see this book
You hang
right
stuff
here?
above your head.
That's the Art of Mark May Volume 1 right there, guys.
Oh yeah.
This is the cover for Hellbringer 0, aka 2015, the first book I ever made via Silent Mayhem Productions. That book was made with that guy right there, Mr. Stephen Palava. I actually paid Steve to do the setup for the book, right, Steve?
Yeah, it's always nice to get paid to do stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the other thing: is I actually he created the logo, the Silent Mayhem Productions logo that you guys see at the top right up there. That was based off a design that I had in my head, but Steve's the one that wrapped it around and did everything. So I paid for all that from Steve, and now here we are 7 years later with 7 more books out in 1 year. Steve, did you ever think that it would go from
7 years, man?
It's been 7. Well, yeah,
a long time.
I know it's a long time. And here's the thing: is we went from the 5-page story that we had in that Art of Mark May Volume 1, which was the first appearance of most of the Hellbringers major players, and we've gone into this, which is Chad Harden helped me put out the Sacred Heart in August of 2020. Which, and if we don't do that,
I got that around here somewhere.
Absolutely,
there's a pile around here somewhere with that book in it.
So I remember when I started doing sales, and I remember when I started making Jengharr and Shred 1 back in January last year. I made sure that I wanted Chad to have exclusive rights to be able to sell those Sacred Heart books that he has in his stock that he made for the Kickstarter. Yeah. So I actually decided I wasn't going to sell any of them, and I gave him exclusive rights to be able to sell all of them. You know what I mean? And I just wanted to help him out, man. And I thought by building this up for as many books as we've done afterwards, 6 to 7 books, that it would help him sell all those back issues that he has for his book now. You know what I mean? And the great thing about us all being friends and stuff like that is we want to help each other out. We want to see each other succeed. Steve, that's why I brought you on, is because I want to see you fucking succeed, man. Like, you're the guy that got me into this. You ain't going nowhere, asshole. You sticking with me as long as I'm fucking up here doing this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I know you tried to get out for a second. I ain't letting your ass go nowhere, dude. Steve is the guy that I used to message on the road to tell me how to get in the convention, to tell me where to go, to tell me what the best hotel was. And the reason I did that is he's the only fucking guy I trusted. And I mean, that's just really what it came down to. Steve was the only guy I trusted. And I thought the best way to be able to.
I didn't even charge you my normal consulting fee for that stuff.
Yeah. He did.
I charged Chad for all that.
I'd be broke than I already am, thank God. So, but the reason I'm bringing this up is, like, Steve, I wanted to give you, I mean, I said this a long time ago. You take the people that have helped you with you. You understand what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And
you always remember the people who helped you out the most,
And here's the thing, Steve, is I know you are. And here's the thing, Steve, is like I wouldn't keep you on if you weren't doing a good job. No matter how fucking much I love you, I tell you, Steve, it sucks. I can't do this anymore. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, Steve, is you just keep impressing the shit out of me over and over and over again. And I mean, dude, at this point, I think you've almost done more covers than anybody else on Hellbringers, besides me and Steph Wilson, I think. So
yeah,
just
I'm
something
not keeping score. That's your job.
It's just something to think about.
I just draw them.
I'm happy to have you. I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have you here tonight, dude, which I'm happy you were able to sneak off for a little bit and come in. Brett, tell us the fucking ghost story, man.
I don't know any.
Why are you always hiding somewhere weird, Brett? Like every time I see you, you're in a parking lot, or you're outside of work, or you're getting lunch or something. Like now you're in a tent. What is happening? You're outside in the rain. I heard little kids playing. What's going on, man?
I am camping. I came on live earlier, and then I told Mark I had to go. I had to finish setting up before it got dark, and it got dark.
That's dedication, sir.
I have only one lantern.
Where are you stealing your internet from? If you're
that's what I was wondering too.
Anyway,
holy
came
shit!
To drop by.
Oh my god! I am so sorry to interrupt you guys, but I've got to do it for just a second. $4,217 with 36 backers. We are funded, ladies and gentlemen, on the first night, breaking and shattering every single Hellbringers record ever known to man by double. $4,217 in one night is the most we have ever done, ever, on a Kickstarter, ladies and gentlemen, ever. All right, so I am going to take a shot because this is fucking crazy. I don't know what just happened.
All right, let me go grab a drink and have one with you.
We all need a drink on that one. Steve, grab some water.
All right, crap. Here we go. I happen to have the giant jug of horrible crap.
The horrible crap? What is that?
Yeah.
Like? Leftover Pepsi or what, man?
Yeah, I was running errands all day long, so I've been nursing this Pepsi all day.
Guys, I don't know what happened there. Actually, give me a second.
You know what
here.
it is, bro?
It up.
It's that Ali Garza love, man.
Dude, Ali's cover on this is the best cover he's ever done, in my opinion. What do you think, Steve?
It's sick, dude. No, I'm very familiar with Ali Garza's body.
I know
work.
you are.
I love his stuff, and I knew instantly when you showed me those lines who had done that, and I was like, oh damn, this is gonna be good. And I wasn't, I want to do my best stuff for you always, giving me the opportunity to put myself back out in front of people. I always appreciate it. It's always want to come out swinging every time you give me a cover to do. But, as soon as I knew Ali was drawing covers for you, I was like, well, I ain't beating that dude.
Me either, dude.
Nor do I want to try. I'm just going to do my thing. He's going to do his thing. Then he busted out with the hot chick straddling a dinosaur. And I was like, well, I ain't beating the hot chick straddling a dinosaur. So we're just
there's some S-hooks.
Let's bring it up just for a second, actually.
I think it's in that bin.
He's out camping. He's got his kids with him. It's out there. It's dark. You're like, hey, we got to drink to this. And he's like, okay, hold on. Like, he already had the alcohol with him in the cooler. We heard him rummaging around in the ice. And he was ready for this. He knew this. He knew this was happening.
Well, hell yeah, man.
I'd love to tell you it was the Hawaiian Connection that brought in that influx of money at the last minute, but I'm still betting it's that Ali Garza love on the project, man. I love that cover you did.
Believe it or not, Steve, I just got a message from the person that did it.
Oh, really?
And yeah, it is. It's one of the best customers we've ever had for Hellbringers. Period.
The last time you refreshed, wasn't it like what was the number? Wasn't it like were we at like $2,000 or something like that, and it just doubled like out of nowhere?
We just got a $1,500 pledge to put us over.
Yeah, they buy one of everything or something. One of every
So
tier.
actually, what it is they got the gold package this time. And the only way we're doing golds is we're doing 2 golds, and then I think, let's see, it's 2 golds for the package, I believe. I want to say that's what it is. It might be 1. I'm not sure. It might only be 1, but you get all the gold covers. And basically, it was a good deal because a lot of these gold covers on Whatnot are going for like $300 to $400 to $500.
Sure,
They just are. Awesome. Yeah. So, and there's only like 3 made usually. So on this one, we wanted to keep it low again and give people a sense that they were collecting a good way. But here's the thing: there's 11 covers. There might be 12, and it's $1,500. So if you look at it, it's a great deal because it's only like 120. No, that's not even right. $110 a piece. Yeah. Is that right? It's just like, I mean, you're getting a hell of a deal, actually, if you're getting the gold covers that way. And dude, some of the gold covers this guy got, he sent them back to me.
Oh, that's not
they
too
came
bad.
back as 9.9s and 10.0s.
I saw you posting those, yeah, man.
That's I posted them on Facebook. I couldn't fucking believe it. Brett, we doing a drink?
Yes, sir. Tonight is sponsored by.
Oh yeah, he's still in Fat Tire. That's a Colorado beer, dude.
Woo,
you're drinking
cheers.
Colorado beer. Look at him, Steve. He's totally drinking a Colorado beer right now.
Represent.
Congratulations.
Dude, that's Fort Collins. That's literally 30 minutes away from where I live.
Is it? I like this beer.
I hate that beer.
Oh yeah? Congratulations. The beer that I probably like the best is I think it's made by Breckenridge or something like that. I think it's like in I don't know, Montana or Oregon or something.
It could be Breckenridge. Is it
it's the vanilla porter. It's a vanilla porter. Oh, it's delicious.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, this is delicious. But it's so hard to find here. I only can find it in Mililani Times. And that's not close to where we live.
I like the Kona beer you guys have out there. That's pretty damn good.
Oh, the longboards?
Yes.
Yeah, the longboard's pretty good.
I want to try that coffee out there, the Kona coffee. I haven't actually had that one yet.
Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Is it?
Yeah. It's like super expensive.
Guys, let's give a shout out. We usually don't do this. We like to keep our backers private. But we'll put it like this. We'll give a code name. Dr. Don. Dr. Don, thank you for coming into my life, brother. And also, thank you for being such a...
Did you ask him about that first?
What's that?
Did you ask him about that first?
What? I'm saying Dr. Don? He's not a real doctor. His name might be Don. It might not be. I like calling him doctor. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can call him whatever you want.
Guys, I actually want you guys to see this. Don, if you are watching, make sure you are noted in the comments. But let's bring this up real quick for the Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge mystery cover. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's bring me up on the on this side right here. You guys see that?
Yep.
It says Dr. Don on that cover. It says Dr. Don on that cover. He didn't buy it, but it says it on there, just so you guys know. He is going to be notated in history forever because he is responsible for us getting this book out so fast, helping us out on Whatnot a month ago. Guys, we got the Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge. Should be done within a week or two. Hopefully it's done within a week or two. Brad, is your shit on fire right now?
No. You see smoke?
I saw some smoke. Yeah, you all right?
It's my mosquito punk. Because there was hella
What is
lot
that?
of
What is that thing?
it's a mosquito punk. You just light it and it keeps the
Do you
mosquitoes
guys
away.
have mosquitoes in Hawaii?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, it was kind of bad when I first got here, so I lit them up, and I just let them burn out.
Dude, I still want to see that Hawaiian bear. I'm sure there's some kind of sweet ass Hawaiian bear out
The
there.
You gotta
mosquitoes
go
out
to the
there are
zoo.
big enough to drive
I don't,
Lyft and Uber out there.
I don't even know if we have one at the zoo.
What's the scariest thing in Hawaii as far as, like, let's say you're gonna go camping in the woods, you're worried about wildlife or insects or something like that. Is mosquitoes really all you got to worry about?
We have a lot of centipedes over here. I don't know if you think those are scary, but we have centipedes.
Are they gigantic?
Some. I don't
Flying
know. I usually
cockroaches the
see
size
like
of electric cars.
the longest one I've seen is probably like 18 inches or so. But
Jesus,
it's very rare.
18 inches. That's a snake, man. Holy shit, that's
Yeah,
terrifying.
we have no snakes here.
That's true. You guys got white widows, though.
You know what? I really don't like chicken.
What's that?
Chickens? Yeah. Because them motherfuckers just burr, 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 at 3 in the morning. You know? I think that's fucking more irritating than snakes are.
Let me ask you a question. Are chickens native to the island or no?
I don't think so.
They just showed
no,
up
man.
one day.
I think they came from the Philippines.
Okay.
Those things definitely came over on boats.
Got it. Steve, we're going to bring your cover back up one more time to show it off. The self-titled now 8-bit cover, the video game cover, Steve. That's what we're calling this one.
You call it whatever you
like
want.
a 90s Sega game cover for the old cover boxes back in the day. Trust me, I know. I'm actually fucking holding one right now.
Yeah.
So, you guys know. Steve, did you ever play Sega back in the day, or you were more of a Nintendo guy?
No, both.
Oh.
We had a Genesis. We had the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, all that good stuff.
Damn.
Did you have a Atari 2600?
Yeah.
You did? That's the one I didn't have. What was your favorite game?
That's how I know you old.
Yeah.
What was your favorite game on it?
Pitfall.
Pitfall, really?
Yeah, man. Who didn't want to be Indiana Jones when they were little?
That's true.
Well, the old people in the room.
Which is the one you have to go through the castle and stuff?
Yeah, what was that?
Castlevania. No, wait, that wasn't that far back.
No, it was like an old Atari 2600 game. I forget what it was called. Yeah, that was my favorite. I don't remember. Maybe Chopper Command. I like Chopper Command.
You guys are playing out there in the in left field with those guys. I'm just saying, because that's like 80 years ago, and we only talk about stuff that's recent here for video games, guys. Come on now.
You don't like the 8-bit stuff?
I can't play that shit for nothing. I cannot play anything Pong at all. I don't mind 8-bit stuff. I can play Nintendo games. I can play Sega games. You guys see the arcade games that I have behind me. I can play those old games. There's no fucking way I could ever play Atari games, anything. Like, even if they gave me one for free and it's just like, here, like, have fun. I'm like, who's having fun? You know what I mean?
All right. Well, anyway, I think I better get going because I'm kind of slacking. I set up the tent, but I didn't like put the bed together, or I put batteries in one light.
Hey, I'm just glad you were here to watch us get funded, dude. That was insane. I've never seen 4,000 in one night, dude.
When I came in half an hour ago, I think we were at like 2,600, and then you just put it up and we're like at 4,600 or whatever it was.
You know what, Brett? We'll steal the thunder on this one, bro. We'll say it was because of you and me. you came on, and we gave the people what they wanted, which was a double dose of Hawaiians, and they funded the project right away.
That sounds good to me.
I'm
I'm
totally
glad.
down. I'm totally down with that. I got no problem with that, guys. That sounds great,
I'm
actually.
glad.
So,
I'm glad it wasn't because of the other guy who was streaming and took all the credit for getting it funded.
oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I like that.
Oh, that was so funny. He got so mad.
It's like, dude, it's like you fucking got us $20, man. I worked my ass off the night before. Come on, Jesus fucking Christ. But it all
Somebody
counts,
else
right?
was streaming on your stream.
No,
Somebody
it's
else
just
was streaming on your stream.
I think he had on, and on was promoting it, and
Oh,
I
okay.
believe we were like really close to getting funded on the first night, like within a few $100s, and then it got funded during this guy's stream, and then he was like, "I got you guys funded," right? That's a
I
teamwork.
was like, yeah, man, you're right.
Teamwork.
The hard work that I've put in does not show at all, my friend. So I
And
understand
I
completely.
mean, we're so close already, and On
Oh,
is
yeah.
she's a great salesperson.
Speaking of On, I actually did pay her for the first page of that Bushi Kawaso book, so she's supposed to be shipping it to me soon, and I'm going to put it on the wall behind us.
The
so she can
original art.
actually have the spot. Yeah, she's going to have the spot right here where my thumb is.
Oh shit!
So
I need a spot on that wall.
you do need a spot on the wall. What are you
Yeah.
going to do? Print me one of your digital copies or what?
Of what?
Bro,
send
you
you
need
the,
to make no. You need to listen for a second. You need to make original artwork of your covers. Okay. You can't just have that digital being out there. You need to have an original so you can sell it. That's where all your money comes from. I've already told you a million times. What do I charge people to do covers? Usually nothing. Why? I can sell the original artwork for way more than I would have ever got money-wise coming from them. You understand what I'm saying? You
I
need some
do.
original artwork, brother.
I do.
You too,
Well,
Steve.
I pencil it original. It's traditional pencils, but then I feel like the things you can do digitally now is it's amazing, and so I ink and everything digitally. But I do have the pencils if you want the pencils.
If I want them, let me tell you something. I want all those fucking pencils that I can get from everything. Hellbringers. That's literally like the only art that I care about right now. Guys, I'm going to show you the Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge mystery cover. I've already sold it, but I want you guys to see the original art. Pull this up real quick.
Did Dr. Don buy that too?
Dr. Don did not buy it, my friend, which is
yeah?
it's too sad because it's got his name right there in the mine. So,
Oh.
but here's the thing, showing you guys this right here. I put more effort into this cover, as you can see, than almost any cover I've ever done. I drew this thing live on air from scratch, no picture reference. Just absolutely killed it, and it sold for way more money than what I thought it was going to sell for. So that worked out pretty good for the Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge mystery cover. That's why we are doing a mystery cover again for Jengharr and Shred right now.
Yeah.
On the Kickstarter. Yep.
All right. The next cover I do for you, I will pencil it really tight, real tight. I won't ink it traditionally because I feel comfortable doing it on digitally, but I will give you tighter pencils.
Dude, I can't fucking believe this. Like, I really can't. First off, Brett, that sounds great to me, my man. I cannot believe we are funded right now. I cannot believe that we have $4,265 right now.
Why? I believe it.
Understand what's going on right now. Honestly, guys, like it's
I believe it. We got the Hawaiians in the house. We got this guy right here.
Brought
You
the
guys
luck,
are my good
son.
luck charms. Steve, you've always been my good luck charm. Brett, you're like the guy that like fucking makes me want to hang myself sometimes, but you're still my good luck charm. So
I don't know.
I
I don't
think
know
I
how
do
that
that. I
combination
think I do
works.
that to you daily.
hang myself daily. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think I do something that makes you feel like that every day.
Well, I keep you around.
Yeah. I
Can't
talk
tell
to you
you.
too damn much, or text you, or whatever.
I'm trying to sports bet. I got 15 seconds left to make the bet. Brett's like, "Hey man, we got to talk about this right now." I'm like, "No, we don't. We don't. Give me 5 minutes."
You didn't get it in too, right? I don't think you got it in.
Well,
All right.
luckily,
Anyways, I gotta
luckily
get
I
going.
stopped doing
Dinner
that shit.
just arrived, so I'm gonna have me. We all just ordered pizza tonight because we're still
Pizza.
setting up. Yeah, we're still
Pizza
setting up.
You have
camping?
internet and you get pizza delivered to the. Where are
What
you
the
camping,
fuck?
dude?
No,
Do you hear? Yeah.
we went and picked it up. We didn't get it delivered. We picked it up. We are
Still,
at
you're in driving
Bellows
distance of
Air Force Station.
Pizza Hut.
So, Mark, if you go live tomorrow, let me know. I will definitely jump on, show you the beautiful beach behind me during the day.
You know, it's not a bad idea to go on tomorrow, honestly. It all depends on what Adina wants to do and if she wants to smack me around or not for wasting her entire Friday night with me being on the show. So,
It's not a waste. You got funded.
agreed there.
Can't do both. She can't multitask. She can't smack you around and
Oh, dude, she was already in here. If you would have been in here earlier, she was already in here. Like, it was so funny. She creeped up underneath right here, and then she just. She's like, and I was like, "What the fuck?" She made me like 3 Jack and Cokes, and I drank 2 of them. It was pretty good. Guys, we got Mile High Island, which is Steve's big old thingy here. Fully funded. Good job, team. And I agree with that. I am so excited to be funded. I'm so excited to have Steve in here. So excited to have Brett in here. Brett, get the fuck out of here. You need to go eat your pizza.
Yeah.
Tell everybody
was
where they
Kleber
can
in here
find
earlier?
you.
Did Kleber stop by?
Who?
Kleber?
Kleber. No.
No?
I don't think Kleber is going to be making it to the live show tonight, guys.
Oh, I don't. His stuff is amazing.
Let's show off his cover actually real quick.
All right, you show it off. I'm gonna go get eating. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, brother. We'll see you later.
All right.
Good to see you again, my friend.
You too,
Thank
man.
you, Brett.
Congratulations.
You too.
I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say.
Say cheers.
I mean, yeah, cheers. Cheers indeed. Go drink that Colorado beer over in Hawaii.
All right.
It's so weird, like the connections that we have, this Colorado Hawaiian connection that we got going on right now. It's just insane.
You know,
Steve, you're the bridge, man. You're like the bridge of the portal, dude.
My
Bringing
favorite
the
hockey
people
team
together
is the Avalanche.
It is?
Yeah, I love them ever since I watched like Joe Sakic and Peter Forsberg and Patty Waugh.
Have you seen the Joe Sakic original that I've done that's framed up with the Joe Sakic autograph with the Joe Sakic rookie cards?
I believe I did.
Yeah,
and
I still got that, man. I ain't getting rid of that. That's going to go in the living room. So,
all right, well, anyway, I got to go.
Yeah, you get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Just get the fuck
Good
out.
night, man.
Steve, it makes
Yes,
sense
sir.
that it is it's just me and you left, man, on this amazing night of covers and dude, victory, total victory at that,
For
man.
sure.
Like, just
Ownage,
there's
man.
no other way to
Night
put
one in the bag.
it. Night
Now you
one
got to
in
do
the
is worry
bag.
about shipping all that shit out.
And you know me,
You know,
like
the
I've
hard
been doing
part.
good at it. I've been
For sure.
doing
No,
good
I
at
see
it.
you. I see you posting the packages, dude. That's good stuff. I love the transparency.
The only Kickstarter we got to fulfill right now is Valak the Sorcerer's Revenge, which was 4 weeks ago when we finally got off the project. You know what I mean? like I'm doing my best, man, to keep up with everything, to keep my word. You know, fans have messaged me before, and they said maybe you know, that I might be the best Kickstarters that they've ever backed because I get my shit out immediately. You know what I mean? We're working on stuff
dude.
all the time. Hey, your word's your bond, right?
Yeah, it is these days. We're dealing with having to do all the shipping and shipping and stuff.
Steve, we're gonna bring your cover back up and show it off some more, dude.
Awesome.
Just because of how badass it is.
I'm happy with how it turned out.
Right now we are gonna play the Jengharr and Shred cover video for all the different covers. That way we can show you off all the different covers. Steve, I'm so happy you're on right now, man. Like, it's so cool that you could be here with me while we did this. It all seems like me and you.
It's pretty awesome to see that number turn. To be honest with you, I was like, "Whoa, that's pretty awesome, dude."
Yeah, that was a quick, just like that, right? But it's cool for you to be in here because I mean,
yeah, like I said, it was probably because of me. So you're welcome.
We all know it was. And here's the other thing, guys. Like, I've said this a million times.
Sticking to it.
If it wasn't for Steve, I wouldn't even be in this industry. So it's really important that he's here right now. That's the best way to put it. It just feels like, Steve, I really wouldn't want anybody else to be here with me tonight, man. You know? So let's share this video before I get emotional. Because you know I will. You know I will. All right, here we go, guys.
Does a lot of videos. You're muted, Mark.
Back in the house, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Stephen Palava. Thank you so much for telling me I'm muted. You know how I am. Guys.
I was thinking about letting you go for a minute, but I was like, yeah, I should tell him.
Steve, we are 5 hours into the show right now, dude. 5 hours. I had a bag of double cheeseburgers I was supposed to be eating. I haven't had a chance to eat them, dude. They are fucking gone. I'm not going to get a chance to eat them at all. So what I'm doing is I'm drinking now in celebration because honestly, that's what I got to do. We just got doubled. We doubled our record for the first night ever for Kickstarter, and we got funded at the same time. 4 hours in, we got funded, man. That is the quickest we have ever been funded for a Kickstarter ever. And we have already surpassed the first stretch goal, ladies and gentlemen. Already. Let me actually show you what you're going to be getting, ladies and gentlemen. With this one right here, you're going to be getting a random Hellbringers foil card from the game. We don't even make the game anymore, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to be getting one of those already with your books. We are already at the stretch goals. How insane is that? It has never happened, ever, for a Hellbringers campaign. Guys. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much. You got to know that if we get to where we got to get to goal-wise with this, it gives us the funds to make the next book. So we're going to push for the next 29 days to get to $20,000. That's our goal. That's our big goal, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to push, and we're going to keep pushing. We've got to get the next books out. We've got 3 chapters left, 4 Hellbringers for the main saga. And then once it's done, maybe I can retire, say I did some amazing books, or maybe we move on to the next idea that I got, if you understand what I'm saying. So, guys, 3 chapters left. This is one of them. I fucking love you guys. We're going to bring up the stream here, and we're going to show you guys what we did for you guys. We have already done this Jengharr and Shred blank tonight. Just for whoever's watching, we are going to be giving this one away randomly for whoever is watching tonight and who has backed the campaign. This is randomly going in one of your boxes. I'm so proud of our team. I'm so proud of us, Steve. I mean, you come on and all of a sudden we get funded because of your good looks. So
I don't brag or nothing. I'm saying
whatever. Always know I'm going to get the
up on
ladies
stream and
around. You know what I'm saying?
I'll have to put that to the test. I'll have to get some other people to invite me to their Kickstarter launch party so I can see if it's actually me that influences the people.
Oh, it's 100%. Dude, you don't know where the beard ends anymore and where the chest hair starts. Look at this thing, dude. Guys, 37 backers is almost as much as we had on the trade paperback Kickstarter. Thanks to me being banned the entire time that Kickstarter was rolling. I got banned the first night, Steve. That was that was the worst, dude. God, I was so mad at that. This is kind of a payback for that. Makes me feel really good. We're gonna play the Jengharr and Shred hype video now, so everybody can see it, and then we're gonna come back and talk to Steve a little bit about his art career. And Steve, be ready for some crazy ass fucking questions, because here we go, dude. This is the only thing keeping me from crying. So let's pull this up. ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, I've been sitting here the entire night for 5 hours now. It literally says 5 hours, 4 hours and 58 minutes, pushing the hell out of this Kickstarter and make it get funded. I've had a sack of double cheeseburgers here this entire time, starving my ass off all day. Haven't had a chance to fucking eat it. I would love to have some double cheeseburgers, but it's never going to happen now. You got to see it fly behind me, right? I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming in here, making sure that we got funded. It has been an incredible, incredible time. Steven, thank you for the kind words on the video and on the KS. It says pretty awesome. Here's the deal. You said that on the private chat, so just so you know, I want you to know. I love you, dude. So, Steve, let's talk about your career now for a second. What the hell? I don't understand how I lost it.
Hackers. No, we can't hear you either. Did you get yourself banned? I guess you'd have to ban yourself. See? It was me. Fully funded because of me.
Oh, whatever. Am I? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
That was fucked up, man. I think I did get hacked there for a second. I gotta go find these cheeseburger bag that I threw back there. I'll be right back.
I was gonna say, dude, why don't you just eat one of them cheeseburgers, man?
Well,
what's stopping you now?
They've been sitting here for 5 hours. You think they're still good?
No, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't eat one.
So, guys,
we've all had that 5 hour long old burger. Nobody at home
sit with me
watching
for
the
the
show
next
going,
4
oh,
days.
Man, he's not going to eat that thing, is he? They're all like, yeah, dude, you should eat that hamburger. You bought it. Celebrate. Live a little. Your project got funded on the first night.
Kind of stinks, Steve.
Well, that's because it's a McDonald's cheeseburger, but you should still eat it if you're hungry.
I'm not sure it's still good.
Well, I'm not saying it's not going to make you sick, dude. What I'm saying is, if you're hungry, you have a cheeseburger in your lap, you should just eat that thing.
So it is 10:50 Mountain Time on a Friday night, Steve.
We are party animals, sir.
You're joining me 5 hours into the show. We just got funded 4 hours into the show, which was an hour ago.
Which is when I came onto the show. I'm just saying, strange coincidence, right?
Yeah, we get funded with this man's good looks, ladies and gentlemen, and he is single, so make sure to give him a little shout out and message. You're talking about one of the tallest dudes I've ever met, if you understand what I'm saying. So, guys, Steve over here, let's talk about your art career for just a second. We're going to pull your cover up. Tell us where this all started, Steve. Tell us where you got into art. Tell us where you really fell in love with the industry and what we do.
Man, that's kind of funny because, you know, I probably like a lot of people. I started drawing when I was really young and just kind of kept up with the doodling and never really kind of put any serious work into it when I was a kid. And then I met this kid in junior high school who was just absolutely phenomenal. Like, I saw his stuff and it's like he should have been just drawing comics, the stuff that you get at the comic book store that my brother and I frequented often, going to see, you know, get our favorite comics and getting them out of our pull box on a monthly basis. This kid was phenomenal artist. And that kid's name is Chad Harden. And that's when I met him, when we were in junior high school. And he was a phenomenal artist, fantastic person, brother from another mother, even to this day. I just talked to him earlier. and everybody who knew him back then knew that this is what he was going to be doing, and I know nobody was looking at my stuff that way, so I really wanted to improve. I moved away from where we grew up and was like continuing drawing and trying to improve myself in high school. And then I had the opportunity to show my work to somebody who had been working in the industry and get my stuff critiqued and kind of see where I was at.
Hold on. Force Ghost Steve, I got to interrupt you for just a second. You know how
I hate
I
talking
feel
about
about
myself.
Jared Harden as well. We wouldn't be
Yeah,
here
that guy?
if it wasn't for him, right? I mean,
Yeah,
technically,
yeah.
we might not be here having this conversation if it's not for Chad Harden right now, right?
For sure. There's no technical about that.
Okay, and let's get back to Force Ghost Steve.
So high school, I had the opportunity. I was actually a friend of mine worked at a comic book store that I got all my stuff from. He said that somebody had come in and was like interested in local artists and talking to them and about like cultivating new and upcoming artists. So I went in and talked to him. He gave me some really good advice, things that I actually even still use to this day. But come to find out that I was just a con artist this was way before internet and like the way you could speedy check on people. But he told him that he'd done all this work and he had all this original artwork with him, and he got the store to trade him some really old expensive books for some artwork that he claimed that he had done. And then it turned out he didn't draw them. He stole that artwork and pawned it off on his own as his own, and was like basically really just driving around the country conning people out of like key issues from back in the day.
What was his
Peddling
name?
this art that wasn't it. I don't even remember. That was a long time ago. I'm an old man. But that whole experience really left a bad taste in my mouth of the industry as a whole. And I pretty much stopped drawing after that when I was in high school. And fast forward a bunch of years later, I had the opportunity to go back to school. So I went back to school to get my degree in graphic design and illustration, and I took a comic book class. And I remember that I used to like drawing comic books, and the guy that I was taking classes from actually was an industry professional who had done some books in like the 80s. And his stuff was really good. And he was very encouraging, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna draw some comic book characters, and I'm gonna get a table at a comic book convention, and I'm gonna try to sell my art to people. And I did that. And I started off like a lot of people do in the industry. I made some friends, and they let me set up my stuff at their table, and that eventually turned into me getting my own tables, and then bringing Chad back into the story. He had just gotten onto Harley. Basically, he became the sequential artist for Harley Quinn, starting with Harley Zero, and the book was exploding. And he needed somebody to go out on the road with him to manage his table and stuff, so he could concentrate on doing the sketches and the art and talking with his fans. So I went on the road with him. We did really good on our first show, and then I just kind of took over everything that was Chad Harden. I took over managing his career as far as touring the country. So we took Harley and we ran it till the wheels fell off. And then he eventually got off of Harley, started doing Wonder Woman, then started concentrating on his own creator-owned stuff. And he also took a job teaching at the university in Utah where he lives. So he's juggling all that. Actually, to this day, he's still juggling all of that. Mm-hmm. Doing a lot of side projects, his own creator-owned stuff that he's getting ready to launch soon, on top of the stuff that he's already doing and still working in the industry. So, being out on the road with Chad, meeting a bunch of people, I was doing a lot of charity work, as you well know, because you've done a ton of covers for Aurora Rise. So that's how I got to meet just a ton of different artists. Some of the bigger name people in the industry that I've gotten to do donation covers for that project, for the charity.
Steve, I really believed in that project, man, Aurora Rise, when you were putting it out. And you got to remember, man, like anything you would have done, I don't even give a fuck what it would have been for, man. I would have helped you no matter what. You know that.
Yes, I appreciate that too.
You done? You done? You gonna keep going or what?
I don't know, man. You know, it's a hard thing right now. It's not a lot. You know, because I've bent your ear on the topic a lot over the past couple of years. But there may be a lot of people out there who don't know that I went through a separation. I went through a divorce. That I'm currently, divorced and am still 50-50 custody of my girls and trying to make that work, and started a new career so I could have some stable income coming in so that my girls were, getting taken care of when I had them. And, that's where I'm at right now. That's the priority of my life. But,
Hey, Steve, let me ask you a
keeping
question.
my big toe in the pool and trying to stay out there, stay relevant. That's why I love doing the covers for you, man, because your belief in me keeps me motivated. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm always going to believe in you. The best piece of art I think I might have in my collection is a Man Thing versus Swamp Thing that you drew 5 years ago, dude. Like, I love that thing. And it was a long time ago, dude. And I still have that thing. I wanted to show you guys. Michael Sado says, "What's up, Stephen Palava?" Michael runs a store out there on the Big Island, Steve. And I got to tell you, if he were to ever invite me, if he were to ever invite me out there, I would go out there in a heartbeat to do a signing.
Yeah, you would.
Dude. And you know who else I'd want to come with me?
Murat Michaels, because he always goes out to Michael's shop. Because Michael always invites him out there, and I don't get invited.
Let's talk for a second. We both know that I love Murat Michaels because he was the first guy that ever published me.
Murat's the man.
So let's just get that straight. Murat Michaels, one of my best mentors out there. Chad Hard, another one. You being one of the top ones as well. Dude, I always give credit where credit is due, man. There's only a few people out there that have believed in me so far, and you're one of them. And I don't know why, because especially back then, you really shouldn't have. You know what I mean? So. I have changed a lot in the past 7 years, as you know.
You kind of have to, in my opinion. Like somebody who's, I recognize, game recognizes game. I recognize that you were out there, you were doing it, you were hustling, you were putting everything on the line. You got to respect that, dude. And there's a ton of people out there in any field that you could possibly think of that are trying to make their dreams work, trying to make their those things happen for them, But when you see somebody doing that, dude, you gotta give them props. And then especially if they're asking you for help or for advice, like, happy to give it if I have it to give.
Well, you're a lot nicer than me. You know that because I like to give people advice too, but I usually am one of those people that don't trust as much as most. And you're one of the people I've trusted the entire time I've been in this industry. Really, really excited. Michael Sado says, "You guys are always invited." Mike, send us an invite. Actually, put us up out there. Let us sleep in your basement or something and fly us out there. We'll be out there tomorrow. So,
I'll sleep on the floor of the shop.
That's right. He'll sleep on the floor of the shop. I'll sleep on the floor of the shop. We don't give a fuck. We're old school, man.
Still in Hawaii. At the end of the day, with the way that my girls run this house when they're here, I sleep on the floor anyway. So I could be sleeping on the floor of my buddy's place in Hawaii, or I could just be sleeping on the floor of my own place here.
Well, here's the thing.
On the floor in Hawaii.
Steve knows that I've slept in my car before at shows overnight, so that's not nothing new for me. I think it was Rocky Mountain Con one year. I actually saw the WWE trailer out there, so I parked behind it and slept there all night because I knew nobody was going to fuck with that thing. So, yeah, I mean, we're down, Mike. Just let me know, and don't forget all those Valak artists that were on the last campaign. they come out there with us. We can have a nice Valak signing. That'd be badass, ladies and gentlemen. That book is guaranteed to be out in the next 3 months. We just got done, or getting done as we speak, with lettering edits, which is the end of the end. Guys, let's talk about progress for a second. Without progress, there is no way in hell. Michael Sado, ladies and gentlemen, says, I will pay for your hotel if you make it out here. Steve, let's book our flights next week. What do you say? I'm pretty sure I can probably convince Adina that I will go out there right now, but I'm not sure she's not going to go with me. So we've got 5 conventions for the year. We got Denver, Nebraska, Dallas, aka Fort Worth, Colorado Springs, Rhode Island for sure, and then Amazing Vegas. I'm supposed to be a guest at Amazing Vegas this year. We've talked about it for the last 2 years. They're going to make me a guest 2 years ago. And Steve, you know how I feel about being a guest at a show. I will never not say no. You know what I mean? But I would 100% never say no to Jimmy J because he's the most badass motherfucker out there. So, Michael Sado, if you are not kidding, we will totally come out there, brother, and have a great time, man. Steve, I'd love to have him out there as one of my artists. Not only that, but
I will pay your hotel if you make it out here and feed your asses. See, dude.
Hey, he doesn't know how much I eat, dude.
That bill's going to be more expensive than the plane ticket, son. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I'm a big dude.
Oh, man, that is funny. Guys, we are going to play the video for the Jengharr covers. We're going to show them off here first. We're going to bring up the brand stuff for what we've been talking about. First, we're going to show Steve's cover. Since Steve is on the show right now, make sure to pick up Steve's 8-bit video game cover. Only place you're going to be able to get it is right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen, the 8-bit video game cover. Steve shakes his head, but it doesn't matter what Steve says. It matters what the perception is, and that's all that matters. Remember, Steve, I would learn that through the comic industry. So here we go, guys.
Whatever you want to call it. Exactly. Just
Dennis Rout's cover is at the bottom left. Let's talk about one of the best cover debuts maybe ever for Dennis Rout. Rich Bonk and Gary Kissel, who did the interiors of the last book, do the cover at the top left. Sarah Frazetta homages her granddad, the greatest artist ever to live, Frank Frazetta, top middle left, and then Steph Wilson and Carrie Ann, bottom middle left. We actually did a convention together for Rhode Island. I got them into their first ever convention at Rhode Island Comic Con, and we actually had dinner. Awesome people. Ellie Garza, middle right, one of the best artists probably ever in existence. Been Team Ellie for a long time. Jengharr, bottom right middle is Piper Rudich. Sanju on colors on Ellie's cover, by the way. Piper doing her own colors. Absolutely incredible. Steve's cover is bottom right. And we've been talking about that one all night tonight. And then also Brett Okamura in the house, top right, ladies and gentlemen, with his last ever Hulk 181 homage cover. We've been getting that guy to do them all the time. Guys, Michael Sado is how it's pronounced. I want to make sure I get that right because Brett Okamura gets on me all the time for fucking up his name royally. So I don't want to be the same guy that fucks up Michael Sado's name royally as well, especially if he's going to bring us out there and feed us and give us a hotel. Right, Steve? I mean, that sounds pretty fucking amazing. He also says, you are your own worst critic, Stephen Palava. I absolutely agree with this. But he's trying to be humble.
Fall into that.
You know what, Steve? Like they all these artists have this thing, especially in this industry, especially in our circle, where you have to be humble, right? Like they have it's almost like a fucking complex. That's the only way to put it. But you got to be super humble, not into yourself, not self-aware that you might be pretty good at what you do. You know what I mean? Steve, you are pretty fucking good at what you do, man. You don't have to act like this. You do it because it's the right thing to do, right?
For sure.
That's what I'm talking about, Force Ghost Steve. So we've been talking. I got this bag of cheeseburgers. We'll never see that bag of cheeseburgers again, guys. I've been working my ass off for the past
I'm
5
gonna pick up
hours.
my bag of cheeseburgers in like 10 minutes. You keep talking about the bag of cheeseburgers.
I like bringing it up, man. I like throwing it behind me. It looks cool. People are like, why? Why did he throw that bag?
It's a good prop. It's good for effect. I bet you half the people watching the show are wondering if there's even cheeseburgers in that bag, or if it's just like cheeseburger wrappers with like rocks in them. Like, nice prop, Mark. I'm sure those are real hamburgers.
All right, guys, we're gonna play a video.
So you're gonna go eat that cheeseburger?
Pick it up so I can throw it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been rocking and rolling all night tonight. Stephen Palava is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring this up real quick. Michael says, "What's up, Murat Michaels? How's Dennis, brother? Awesome, right? All right. Steve says most artists are that way, man. The critical eye is the worst. Pointed at yourself. Jake Parker said it's best. Finish not perfect. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Let's see. Who did the cosplay cover? Let's talk about that for just a second. Let's talk about the cosplay cover, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck was that? Holy fuck, demons and shit. Did you guys see that shit? Holy fuck, that was fucking scary. I'm going to be talking about that for a long time.
Probably be you.
Dude, you got it live on air. Did you just fucking see that? The entire fucking... Never mind. Anyways, let's get to it. There's a
Actually, I
price you
missed
pay.
it, and I'm glad I did because demons scare me. So
just so you know, Steve, there's a price you pay for making a book called Hellbringers and putting all the content that you put in it, and I pay it.
demons come hang out in your office.
You want to fucking see it? I'll fucking show you. Let me move out of the way. That shit just flew across the thing up to the top of the fucking roof and then it hit the floor. Did you guys hear it live on air?
I did hear, but I thought that was you just kicking stuff.
That was not me. I was sitting here the entire time. So, yeah, weird shit happens on the show, guys. Michael. You don't fuck with those cheeseburgers, bro. You don't fuck with them. Shit
They're
happens.
mad you didn't eat them.
I should have ate them. So fucked up shit like that wouldn't have happened unless they're going to do that inside my belly. Then it would have really been fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed.
All right, guys. Michael, if you have not picked up a retail package yet, that is actually why we made retail packages. It's for guys like you. So check it out. We got it to where you can get like 5 books free. I think that's a damn good deal, especially for a retailer who's looking to get into the books. Guys, I'm going to pull up real quick the Kickstarter so everybody can see it. We're going to share the screen real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Guys, we're sitting at $4,265 with 37 backers, which is the most we have ever had by far. Like by far. Let's pull this back up again so you guys can see it. If you have not backed the campaign yet, please back the campaign. Pick up one of these incredible artist covers. Steve, what inspired your cover on this one, brother? I know I said straight up, just do whatever the fuck you want because I trusted you so much. Tell me what inspired your cover, brother.
I actually already had something in mind, and it kind of turned out to be a little bit more like Brett's than I felt comfortable doing. And so I actually started sketching out just different layouts with the characters. And my second choice actually turned out to be a whole lot like one of the other ones. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to kind of like come at this a different way. So I actually started with like the background and worked my way forward and just kind of put the characters the way they fit the best. Starting with like the volcanoes and moving forward. So, and then it turned out to be not as much like everybody else's. And I saw this really cool when I was looking up dinosaurs on Google, and I Googled Allosaurus. I came across this really cool website that had realistically rendered Jurassic Park style dinosaurs, and they had them all rendered out in 3D, and you can move it around and stuff. So it was actually helpful to have that as a model for reference of the work, with the teeth and the way the head wraps around and the way the neck is connected to the back. So that was super helpful.
Dude, I love this cover. We're going to bring it up right now so everybody can see it. Steve, the best part about this cover is the girl. Like, by far, man. This is the best girl you've ever drawn. Ever. And I've been watching you ever since you've been doing it.
It took a couple different drafts, but I like the way it turned out.
And then the way you got Shred looking actually makes her look like he's her pet, which is the point. You know what I mean? Like, you actually nailed this cover. I mean,
thank you.
Every time you do this, you get better, man.
I appreciate it, my man.
I want other publishers out there, if you're watching this video, if you watch it now, if you watch it later, if you watch the 6 hours that your red bearded friend here has put into this fucking show, just make sure you hire my man here. I mean, look, he's been on the show for an hour, maybe longer. He got us funded with his good looks. I mean, he did. He was there for the whole thing. So,
I'm gonna cut this thing all up into little clips of you giving me compliments and posting it everywhere.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
TikTok,
That's free
Instagram, YouTube's, Facebook.
Free exposure, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
That's what I call it. Matt Dash says, eat the burger. He will go off air, and the first thing he'll do is eat that burger that I'm throwing behind me. He's not wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go warm that shit up in the microwave and see if I can kill the bacteria off of it. All right. So,
Mr. May, you know I love you, but I got a dip. 4 a.m. comes really quick.
Yeah, it's 11:18 at night, brother, and you've been on the show for quite a while, so I really appreciate you being on. Dude, this is the biggest moment we've ever had at SMP, and you've been here ever since the beginning. So, really, really cool to share this moment with you, Steve.
I'm glad I got to be here for it. That was pretty awesome.
I love you, buddy.
Love you too, my man. Michael Sato.
Michael Sato. What's up? Me and Steve are coming out there. We're ready, dude. We're ready. We really are. Steve will have to listen to me on the plane for 8 hours talk about who the coolest WWE wrestler of all time was. So that'll be fun for Steve, I'm sure.
I'll have to stay up all night the night before so I can get some rest on the plane. You can talk to my passed out self.
That sounds good to me, Forrest Ghost Steve.
I'm getting ready for my getting ready for my Obi-Wan premiere.
Obi Steve in the house.
Obi Steve, I'd watch that.
I'd watch it too. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Stephen Palava. Tell them where they can find you, brother.
The Art of Stephen Palava on Instagram and Facebook. That's where it's at.
That it, brother?
Yep.
And Mile High Island.
Mile High Island on YouTube and on Twitter.
There you go, guys. Force Ghost Steve in the house. You can't go wrong with a Force Ghost Steve, ladies and gentlemen. That's my dude. Guys, it is 11:20 at night. I have been going for almost 6 hours. We are funded, which means I shouldn't be going any longer. I just keep going because I want you guys who have not backed the Kickstarter yet to back the Kickstarter to get the last issue of Jengharr and Shred. Jengharr and Shred number 2, guys, in the house. This is going to be the most emotional issue of Hellbringers ever. We're going to play this video for you right now for all the covers. Guys, I said I would get us all the way till midnight, right? It's 11:30 Mountain Time right now. I have taken us all the way and gotten us funded in one night. $4,265 with 37 backers is what we're going to end with for the biggest day ever for a Hellbringers campaign. Today was. We're going to leave you with one more video. One more video, the Jengharr and Shred hype video. And we're going to hop off here for tonight. You guys have been fucking incredible. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being in my corner. Very emotional day today. Done everything I can not to cry since we've been funded. Love you guys. We're going to play this video. All right, guys, this is Mark May. What a hell of a show tonight, guys. We have almost gone 6 hours. We are 22 minutes away from going 6 hours for a broadcast. Not just any broadcast either, but a Kickstarter broadcast with all these different people that we have had on the show. It has been absolutely incredible. We are sitting at $4,265, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring it up on the big screen here and show you guys. $4,265, 37 backers. 37 backers for Jengharr and Shred #2, Jurassik Massacre. Guys, this is the last issue of Jengharr and Shred. The most crazy and emotional shit happens in this issue. It's going to fuck you up for quite a while. And I'll be getting hate mail on it for years to come. I can't wait, guys. But guys, this is the way we go. And this is the way it has been. And this has been an amazing night with you guys doing the campaign for Jengharr and Shred too. What can you say, man? I'm super happy with the way tonight has gone. We're about halfway there, ladies and gentlemen, for where we really got to be to make the next book. Guys, we are going to leave you one more time with one more video for the covers for Jengharr and Shred too. And then we're going to hop off here for tonight. I hope you guys have had an incredible time. If you have, make sure to comment. Let us know. All the people out there watching. It has been great to have you guys. Also, all the backers. Couldn't have done it without you. All the cover artists and all the artists for the interiors. My editor and future wife, Adina. We love you guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed the cover that I did for you guys tonight. Somebody's going to be getting that one. All right, guys. That was it. We have been rocking and rolling all night tonight. It is 5 hours and 45 minutes into the show. We're going to bring it up one more time so you guys can see it. Stop screen. Let's see. There you go. This is what we finished with tonight, guys. Is $4,265 as we pull off the show. 11:33 at night, which means most people are asleep on this Friday night. 37 backers. Just killing it. Really, really proud of the team that helped us share tonight, and also the people that came on the show. We really appreciate it, man. The people that we shared it with tonight, really made the difference. And I know if my mom was here right now, she would be proud to see what we did tonight for her honor in this book. That really means a lot to me for her. So, guys, without any further ado, you know what time it is. We're going to hop off here. I appreciate you guys so much. We'll see you next time.